Halu. Shadala Henu Malaya Botenu. Ariama Bis Kawabiako. Atakwados. Shemeka Kwados. Baruch Shemeka Lolamae. With Shamu Bene Shar El Shabbat La So El Shabbat Le Dorotam Beri Olam. Beni Bene Bene Shar Loti Lolam. Kisha Shekri Masa El Shaddai Wa Shamaim. Where the eyes Bayom must be Shabbat Wa Inafash. Baruch Shemeka, Baruch Yemeneka, Baruch Torateka, Baruch Kedushateka. El Shaddai Melech, El Shaddai Malak, El Shaddai Imlok, L'Olam Vayeh. Baruch Shem Kavod Makuto, L'Olam Vayeh. Baruch Kavod Lohim Min Kumo Melech Elyon. Hallelujah, L'Olam Vayeh. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows his loving kindness and possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who by no means clear the guilty, visiting the iniquities of fathers upon children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect, for all his ways of justice, a God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right is he. You may be seated. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, my father, Chief Eleazar, to the chiefmen, princes, brothers and sisters, I say unto you the tongue of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
The laws of God are holy. I said the laws of God are holy. The laws of God will cause you to separate. The laws of God will cause you to separate yourself from the people that we live amongst. It will cause you to stir up certain feelings and desire. And the feelings and the desire for God to fulfill these commandments only come in time. It comes in due time according to your works, according to the things that you do, that is acceptable by God. And in time, you will begin to gain a certain type of feeling and emotions and desire to keep and to fulfill and to observe the commandments of God. How you think, the way we think, is the result of how we feel. How we think tells me how you feel. Your thought process, how you think, your thought process, how you think, shows me how you feel. This is why God said, forward thoughts separates from God. How can God separate himself from you just because of how you think? Huh? Just because of how you think. Just because of how you think. I said forward thoughts separate from God. Now, what is forward thoughts? We're going to get into that definition called forward. And I need you to be able to detect when you are forward. And in order to detect when you are forward, you got to be truthful with yourself. So forward thoughts means to be contrary. Forward thoughts means to be opposite. Forward thoughts means to be against. Opposite, against, and contrary to God. So anytime you have these thought process, these cognitive, what they call it? Cognitive process, which involves your thought process, your beliefs, your actions, how you think, and it's contrary from what God said in the book, check yourself. Check yourself. But in order to check yourself, you got to know God. You have to know how God thinks. You have to be able to be able to acknowledge what God accepts in order to train your thought process. So I'm able to detect whether I shouldn't be thinking this way. So now I'm able to detect where I should be thinking this way. How you think is the result of how you feel. Your thoughts. How you think tells me how you feel. Your feelings, right? Our thoughts, the way we think, influences our emotions. Huh? I said the way we think influences our emotions, which means what? Your cognitive process, which is how you think and process the information you make, and this is how you make your decisions accordingly. It affects your emotional experience. So this is why God said, forward thoughts separate from God. Because it detours you. It detours and turns everything out of whack. Let's go to Deuteronomy 17. So anytime we are thinking anything that is contrary towards God, you have to put in the work with yourself to eject these thoughts. You have to put into work to acknowledge that these thoughts that's formulating in my mind is contrary to what God said, and I need to stop thinking this way. I need not to accept this. I need to accept this or not to accept. Tom Sheet, Deuteronomy chapter 17.
Thou shalt not sacrifice unto the Lord thy God.
Thou shalt not sacrifice who?
Unto
the Lord thy God.
Any bullock. Or sheep. Wherein is blemish.
Okay, now, what is a blemish? God said, don't sacrifice nothing to me that's blemished. Huh? Now, what is the blemish? A blemish is what? According to what we read, a physical defect. Right? Now, it can be a physical defect. And according to man and woman, we can have a blemish in our spirit, which is a moral flaw or an imperfection that detracts you from serving God. The blemish that is in us detracts us. The blemish that we have within us is what causes us to be contrary to God. This is why you stay away from Shabbat. This is why you continue to eat the things you eat. This is why you continue to move the way you move, because you have a blemish. Now you are able to detect whether you have a blemish or not. Now you are able to detect whether you have moral imperfection, a moral stain. See, these laws deals with your morals. I said these laws, commandments, and statutes deals with your morals. So anytime you see yourself detracted or turning away from God, you have a blemish. Now, what does sacrifice mean? And when I did my studies, let me finish off what I was saying. Okay. Now, how we think, our ideas. I said how we think, our ideas concerning what is right or wrong. I said how we think and our ideas concerning what is right or wrong, according to how you think. Not according to how God thinks and what God said. We're not, people that have a blemish are not channeling and analyzing what is right or wrong according to what God said. They are channeling and analyzing what is right or wrong according to their thought process. You have a blemish. You have a blemish. Okay? How we act and treat people determines if you have a good or bad morals. Okay? So now, what is a sacrifice? And I really thought about this word. Right? God accepts sacrifices only from people that is accepted by God. God only accepts prayers from people that is accepted by God. So what is a sacrifice? A sacrifice is the act of giving up something valuable. This is why God said, don't give me nothing you don't want. Don't give me no animal with a blemish. Don't give me no animal that's scurvy and sick. Give me things that you don't want, because that's not a sacrifice. A sacrifice, when you're sacrificing for God, you give up things that you don't want. You give up things that you desire. You give up things that you like. Now, God, look at you. Now you will cause the attention of God to turn towards you, because you're giving up this. God knows that I love this. But for your laws, oh God, I'm giving it up. For your laws, I will leave my family. I will leave you alone for God's laws. Why you think God turned to Abraham and he showed the utmost faithfulness to God by leaving all from his kindred and family? Why? Because his family chose one way and Abraham chose one way. Abraham chose to serve God, but only people that have chosen to serve God will make these choices. You can't expect people to make these choices that haven't gotten their priorities straight. They ain't made their choices. You have to let them make their choices. God said choose. And guess what? You have to allow them to choose. We can't force this on nobody. When you see a person reject, let them continue to reject. When they continue to walk away, continue to walk away. The only thing I can do is warn you according to the laws of God. You think God delights in you trying to force somebody to do his will? No. Why? Because God don't force you to do his will. He gave you a choice. He gave Adam and Eve a choice. He said, of every tree of the garden thou mayest freely eat. But that specific tree that's in the midst of the garden, don't eat from it and don't touch it. The very same day that you eat from it, thou shalt surely die. And God left them alone. God left them alone to see their choices. What are they going to decide to do? Are you going to allow someone to beguile you? Are you going to allow this person to entice you? Are you going to allow this person to persuade your mind against God? The serpent ain't persuading us. Family persuades you. Friends persuade you. Right. Brothers and sisters persuade you. And then these people have influences over you. Yeah. And you allow them to persuade you and convince you against God.
Right. That's right. That's right, man.
Show who you with, man. I said, show who you with, man. This is the God that give it life. And the only way, and you know when you're going to find that out? You know when the people that find that out, you know what happens when you find that out? It's too late. That's when you're dead. When you're dead, listen, I know a brother, and his facial expression when he died did not tell me that he seen something pleasant. Okay? Whatever he saw, they came for him. I don't want to see what he's seen. I don't want to be where he's at. I said, the lot of the righteous shall not rest upon the lot of the wicked, lest the hand of the righteous put forth their hands to iniquity. I said, lest the hand of the righteous put forth their hands to iniquity. Do good, O Lord, unto those that be good. Good is only according to the standards of God. That's when you're good. I said, that's when you're good. That's the only good I know. If you ain't good according to the standards of God, you ain't good.
Right.
You ain't good. But you have some people that don't serve God with a heart. With a heart. With a heart. With
And that's why God turned to Abraham. Abraham didn't know God. He served gods of wood and stone and idols. But God seen good in him. God saw faithfulness in him. And he said, if I reveal myself, one of the Hebrew words in Genesis, he said Abraham was bound to be righteous. It was in him. Righteousness was in him. He was able, he was capable to serve God. So again, sacrifice is the act of giving up something valuable or desired, often with the aim of achieving a great purpose or goal. Okay? It is out. What are you giving up to gain God's mercy? God is merciful. He has shown us mercy. But what are we giving up for the mercy of God? Sacrifice. That word is a heavy word. This is why my father always said that we owe. I said we owe. Every human on earth owes God. Because God continues to have mercy and pity and compassion. And all we do is turn our back on God. We don't give nothing up to show our appreciation for his mercy. We don't give nothing up to show our appreciation for his compassion. We don't give nothing up to show our appreciation for his kindness. That's why. And that is the purpose of a fast. You have given up what your soul desires, which is food, afflicting your soul, giving up these things in exchange of God forgiving your iniquities. Don't think God will just forgive you without you sacrificing. Don't think God is just going to do and do and do without you sacrificing.
Just word action.
Huh? What are you giving up to gain God's mercy, his forgiveness, his compassion? Not love. You know why? Because you show your love for God by keeping his commandments. I say you show your love for God by fulfilling his word, by fulfilling and keeping his laws. So it's sad to say that when God called you, you rejected his calling. You are rejecting the calling of God. And God got something in store for people that rejects his calling. Huh? Huh? We got to do better, man. We got to be better. We don't have no time to be playing around. This is why my father said he lived the rest of his life with a guilty conscience, because he was aware that he owed God. He was aware that he owed God for the amount of mercy that he showed to him. He could have killed them, he said. He said, God could have killed me, but he didn't kill me. He said, I had done the works that bring death. I ain't going to mention it. But he did things that God said, die. And God showed him mercy. Huh? Showed him gratitude. And he never forgot his faults. See, when you are making amends with God, you don't forget your faults. You cannot forget from whence you came from. This is what's going to keep you humble. You know what? I need to keep myself in a humble state. Because at one point in time in my life, I consumed crabs, shrimps, lobsters, Cantonese. All these things I consumed. Huh? And if it wasn't for God opening my eyes to these laws, some people, God didn't use man or no one to show him. He opened your eyes to it. Yeah, God opened your eyes to it. But he may link you with someone that is on a higher level than you, to pick you up. To pick you up. You can't pick yourself up.
Right.
I can't pick myself up. Everybody need a guide. You can't reject the guide. God said, don't reject your guide, because I ain't coming to you all the time. I'm not going to come to you in dreams and this and all the time. And I'm going to use that guide to instruct you and show you the ways of God.
Yes, man.
Most of the time, wisdom comes to the guide first.
All the time. Yeah.
Sometimes it goes to others. It don't go to the guide all the time. You read the book and show you. And then the guide goes and say, man, okay, good. Yeah. A lot of things came to King David, and he was the king. It ain't come to him first. But majority of the time, the guide receives it.
That's right. That's right.
When you reject the guide, you reject God. Because the guide is showing you the ways of God. Let's read.
Deuteronomy chapter 17.
Uh-huh.
Thou shalt not sacrifice unto the Lord thy God any bullock or sheep, wherein is blemish,
Any bullock or sheep wherein is blemish,
or any evil favoredness.
or any evil favoredness. Read.
For that is an abomination unto the Lord thy God.
For that is an abomination unto the Lord thy God. He says detestable. It's hated in the eyes of God. We have done the works that cause God to hate us. We have done things in our lives that have caused God to hate us. And we are only living on a thin line. We're living on a thin line with God. You know why we're living on a thin line with God? Because we're back and forth. We're back and forth. We're in and out.
Wishy-washy.
We're not perfect with God. We're perfect for a week. And then the following week, you start messing up.
Yeah, fall off.
We have become imperfect with God, man, which causes God to despise us.
That's right.
Because we have done the works that brings death. We are doing things that cause God to detest us. Tom sheet.
Verse 2. If there be found among you within any of thy gates, which the Lord thy God giveth thee, man or woman, that have wrought wickedness in the sight of the Lord
that
thy
have
God.
done wickedness in the sight of the Lord thy God. Now, the book is going to tell you what is wickedness. How can you denote whether a person has done wickedness in the eyes of God? Go ahead.
In transgressing his covenant.
By doing what?
In transgressing his
So
covenant.
you mean to tell me wickedness is denoted and shown when you transgress the covenant, the agreement of God? When you go against the deal? When you go against the agreement? What is the agreement? What is the agreement? The laws, the commandments, the statutes. When we go against these laws, commandments, and statutes, we have done wickedness. We are evil in the eyes of God.
That's right.
And when you're evil in the eyes of God, He don't want nothing to do with you.
That's right.
God cannot love you if you don't love God. You have to show your love for God in order for God to show love for you. You have to be merciful in order for God to show you mercy. You have to be shown pity and kindness and compassion in order for God to show you these things. Go ahead, Tom C. So now what is transgress? Transgress means what? To go beyond the boundaries of moral principles or other established standards of God. There are boundaries. There are lines that we should not be crossing. When we violate and transgress God's covenant, these laws, we cross the boundaries. We cross that line. There are boundaries that we should not cross. What sets the boundaries? What sets the boundaries? The standards. The standards that God has set.
Yes.
Those are not my standards.
That's right.
I am teaching and speaking on the standards of God. And when people hear about the standards of God, they get mad at the messenger. They get angry at the person that's speaking about God's standards. Your problem is with God, not with me. Not with me. The problem is when we get angry at these laws, commandments, and statutes, there's a thing called ruling your spirit.
That's right. Run it.
I said there's a thing called ruling your spirit. No more would I get angry when I hear the teacher speak about a man having 2 wives.
That's right.
Because God accepted.
That's right.
God accepts it.
That's right. Sure.
No more would a man get angry when a teacher get angry at God when the teacher speaks about a scholar.
That's right.
Or speaks about things that you are doing that's contrary to God.
That's right.
Can't get angry. You know how many times I done heard things like, man, you know what came to my head? It ain't come to my head to say he's talking about me. I said, God is talking to me. God want me to change the way I think. God want me to change the way I am. This is why he's allowing these words to come off this platform. Because he wants this. The book is a mirror. It reveals and shows you who you are. It reveals and shows you what you have in you that man can't see. The only one that can see that you don't know what you have in you. I said, you don't even know what you have in you. Sometimes God reveals what you got in you through situations. I said through situations and events and trials and tribulations. To where you become amazed at yourself. What? I did that? No, I was wrong. Let's read.
Deuteronomy chapter 17, verse 3.
Verse 3.
And have gone and served other gods.
And have gone and served other gods. To go. To walk. To go means what? To follow a certain course or procedure. It's that easy. Which means the course and the procedure that we follow in life has to be according to the course and the procedure that our forefathers did. Plain and simple. We cannot follow the course and the procedure of America. We cannot follow the course, a heathenistic course or procedure. Okay? Now, what is a procedure? A traditional way of doing something. So when Thanksgiving come around, family from all over the place gather. And when your family call you to gather, you can't attend that.
That's my mother.
You can't attend that.
That's my
Well, my family is coming from all over and this and this. Well, that's the day that I'm not going to meet them.
Yeah. But it's just
I said, this is the day that I will not meet my family. Why? Because I got to uphold the standards of God and show God who I'm with.
Yeah.
By rejecting these things, I will not go visit family during their festive occasions.
Right.
I said, these are decisions that you got to make. I will never make decisions for a person ever again. That's what you decide, go ahead. But guess what? Take your things with you. Take your belongings with you. Take everything with you. Because you can't let your heart go out.
Say it again, brother.
Your heart got to be for God first.
Right. Right.
I said, your heart got to be for God first.
Right.
He said, love me with all your heart, soul, and might.
Yeah.
You don't love nobody else with that.
Yeah.
Because when you begin to love other people with all your heart, soul, and might, then you will break the laws of God for them to appease them.
Right.
Yes. Yes. Yes, I'm guilty. Yes, I am guilty of these things. Why do you think I talk about it? You think I'm talking about it to throw darts? I'm talking to myself. I'm talking to myself. I'm panning myself. I'm panning myself. Constant pressure on myself. Applying. Gotta apply pressure to myself. Because when I let up, whenever you let up, off the pressure, off yourself, you're going to lean astray. You're going to go astray. You're going to lean towards your own walking ways. We all evil. I said we're evil before God, man. We have more evil on us than godliness. Yes. God ain't said the grain of righteousness shall be instilled in you. No. But I did read where God said the grain of the evil seed has been sown in the heart of man the very same day that he ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Generations after. And after every generation it gets worse. It becomes harder to serve God. The grain of evil seed is increasing. Why? Because there's going to come a point in time when there's no one on this planet that serves God. It's going to come a point in time. And when that time comes, that's when the earth, God is going to destroy this earth and create a new earth, a new heaven. That's the prophecy. God ain't going to destroy the earth now. You know why? Because there's still some pious ones with the desire and the determination to serve God. I don't know about nobody else, but I'm boosting myself to get in that. I got to boost myself. You got to boost yourself. Nobody going to boost you. Only you can boost you. Only you can generate that battery and make yourself stand firm for God. Stand firm for God. Tom Sheep.
Verse 3. And have gone and served other gods and worshipped them.
And have gone and served other gods and have worshipped them. Okay. Now, as a traditional way of doing something is a procedure. Right? What is a walk? Huh? To conduct oneself. Huh? To pursue a particular course of life or a way of living. What is a course of life? Course of life means the direction or path a person takes in life. It includes your events that you choose to go to, your choices, and circumstances you chose above God. Huh? It all goes according to your choices. What did you choose that God is against? Huh? Tom Sheep.
Either the sun or moon.
What verse you at?
3.
Okay, Tom Sheep.
Either the sun or moon.
Okay.
Or any of the hosts of heaven.
Okay.
Which I have not commanded.
Okay. Do we know that sun worship is in every religion?
Every is the base.
Sun worship is the base of every religion. And it goes back and goes back into the days of Nimrod. When these ungodly people was building a tower of Babel. Building a tower to reach the heavens. And God said they was going to accomplish it. God said they was going to accomplish it.
That's right.
Who are you to say, oh, they can't do that? You can't say that. They was going to accomplish it. That's why God confused them. The Tower of Babel means the Tower of Confusion. So God confused their language. And being that every one of them that was at the Tower of Babel was into sun worship, when their language got confused, they all got dispersed and scattered, and they took sun worship with them. That's why every religion is the base of sun worship. They took that idea with them. That's why you hear different stories. of the JC story.
Right.
Every nation have a different story, but the same concept.
Yep.
The same concept. Different what? Different version. That's right. Tamshi, verse 4. Deuteronomy chapter 17, verse 4.
And it be told thee that thou hast heard of it.
And it be told thee, and you heard of it. Right? Go ahead.
And inquire diligently.
And you inquire diligently. Okay? What does inquire diligently? Darashta Haiti. Seek out the good. Or inquire diligently, which means I can't base my decision on one thing. Diligent inquisition requires me asking around.
That's right.
Asking, trying to gather information, trying to find out the truth.
That's right.
And once a person is at fault, it's your job to recognize your fault and stand down. But we have people that be at fault and wrong, and they become more boisterous. Why? Because their pride don't allow them to accept and acknowledge their faults. I say your pride don't allow you to accept your faults.
Yeah.
That shows that you are proud. When you're not able to accept your faults,
That's right.
the pride doesn't set in. Pride doesn't set in. You cannot serve God being vain and proud. You can't serve God being vain and proud. Tamshi.
Verse 4. And it be told thee that thou hast heard of it, and inquire diligently, and behold, it be true, and the thing certain that such abomination is wrought in Israel. Then shalt thou bring forth that man or that woman which have committed.
Then thou shalt bring forth that man or that woman
which have committed that wicked
which
thing
have done that wicked thing
unto thy gates,
unto
even
the
that
gates.
man or that woman.
Now he put the violator at the gates. Who's at the gates? Everybody's at the gates. Everybody is going to witness the judgment of God. Why? Because by us having judgment, it will instill fear in the people. This is what keeps the people from violating. But when there's no judgment, it's free for all. Everybody do and say what they want to say, and they stick their chest out and say, what you gonna tell me? You can't tell me nothing, which means the person has no boundaries. There's nothing that's gonna restrict you from backing up. There's nothing to stop you. Huh? What's supposed to stop you is the standards of God. But sometimes, most of the time, you need more than that. Sometimes the standards and the morals of God don't stop a person from violating. It's not enough. That's why God said judgment. That's why God said inflict judgment. You stole, pay back double. You did this, you hit this person, man, sit down and let him hit you back. Penalties, judgment is what instills fear in the people. But we ain't having no judgment now because you lay a person down and whip them with 40 stripes and you go tell the cops the Fed's coming. They coming because we are instilling our own judgment. We are under a different government. So no, I can't kill you when you commit adultery. If you kill a man for committing adultery, you better run or don't get caught. Or don't get caught. Do it right. But this is the penalty of God. This is the penalties of God, and this is the position that God put us in, because when we have free reins to perform the will of God, we rejected the will of God to perform our own will. We rejected God's will. We rejected the commandments of God. We rejected his laws and came up with our own standards. Tamshi.
Verse 5. Then shalt thou bring forth that man or that woman which have committed that wicked thing, even unto thy gates, even that man or that woman, and shall stone them with stones till they die. At the mouth of 2 witnesses or 3 witnesses shall he that is worthy of death be put to death.
At the mouth of 2 witnesses or 3 witnesses. 1 witness cannot establish the matter. A one person coming up, it doesn't establish a matter. And we so deceitful that we won't even accept and acknowledge our faults. See, because these people are godly people and honest men, you didn't need witnesses. They fess up and they say, yes, I have done this. Yes, I have done the other. Yes, I have done this. Look at Achan. They didn't need no witnesses for Achan. Joshua went to Achan and told him, listen, my son, confess, make confession. What did you do, man? What wrath did you bring upon us from God? Which means a person within the midst can do certain things and bring wrath on the house. And bring wrath on the house. You mess around and bring wrath on your own innocent wife and children. All because of what your despicable husband did. Or all because of what your wife did. Or all because of what the children did. And you start bringing wrath. He said, man, what y'all doing in here? This ain't supposed to happen here. I said, this is not supposed to happen here. I heard my father say that. He said, what y'all doing out there? He said, I ain't doing nothing. He said, what y'all doing? You guys better watch yourself. And be on point with the things that you're doing outside because you're bringing wrath in the house. Because we won. We won, man. We won. And what you do reflects on me. And what I do reflects on you because we are one. We don't acknowledge that. We don't acknowledge that. We don't care about that. I'm going to continue to fulfill my wanting desires. The things that I like to do. The things that appease me and makes me happy. Not the things that appease God. Huh? Not the things that appease God. Tobit went blind. I said, Tobit went blind. And his wife stepped up. Started doing woman's work to sell. And she got paid a heifer, a cow, a goat or something. A young kid.
Besides her wages.
Besides her wages. So when she brought it home, Tobit said, what's this going on? Where you get this from? She said, I got this because of my wages. Tobit looked at it, he said, return it back. He said, it's not lawful to eat stolen food. She said, no, it was a thing more than my wages. He said, return it back.
You want to take no chances.
He said, turn it back. Her desire and her will was towards her man, so she didn't feel no way inside. She didn't get upset. No way inside. She said, you still want me to turn it back after I told you? She said, okay. She said, your righteous deeds are known. Good. She praised him. Good. She said, your righteous deeds are known. You know what that means? Good. Your righteous deed emanates and shows upon me. I'm no less. Good. Told his wife, looked at her husband and said, I ain't no less than you, husband. He said, your righteous deeds are known. And I ain't no less than you. But she still went and returned it back. This is a woman fulfilling the desire of her husband, whether she's right or wrong. You got to learn the ways and customs of these people and putting it to yourself. You know why? Because that's where I'm channeling and training my mentality. And when I don't see these customs and the treatment that I see in the book, I look at you strange. Yeah. Eagle eye. Nah, man. Nah. No. Different. Because, look, I ain't got everything intact, but I'm there. My mind is there. My mentality is there. My ways is there. My mind is there. I want to be like Abraham. I want to be like those godly men so God can look at me and choose me. I can't be no other way. I can't be no other way. I gotta be like them in order for God to choose me. And if I'm not like them, God is gonna push me away. That's it. Because the standards is already set. The curriculum is already set. You can't go against the curriculum and the standards that's set already, man. You can't. You want God to accept you? Read about the godly man and the godly woman. The righteous woman. Uphold righteousness. Look at Tamar. Onan and Sheila. Had a wife. Judah went and got his son a wife. He said, and it came to pass that was wicked in the sight of God. It ain't tell you nothing that did. Didn't do nothing, which means the wickedness that God saw was in him. Looked at him, God will look in you and see some type of defilement and wickedness that's in you and kill you on the spot. That's how close God was with these people. The same thing with Cain. God disregarded Cain. He did not regard Cain. He said, but he regarded Abel. Never specified what it was that God did not like. Never specified. Let's read it.
Deuteronomy chapter 17, verse 6. At the mouth of two witnesses or three witnesses shall he that is worthy of death be put to death.
Shall he that is worthy of death be put to death. Read.
But at the mouth of one witness he shall not be put to death. The hands of the witnesses shall be first upon him to put him to death, and afterward the hands of all the people. So thou shalt put the evil away from among you.
So shalt thou put the evil away from among you. Read.
If there arise a matter too hard for thee in judgment, between blood and blood, between plea and plea, between stroke and stroke, being matters of controversy within thy gates.
Matters of controversy within thy gates, which means the controversy was about something to be judged. They didn't argue about who was the best rapper, Biggie or Tupac. They didn't speak about things like that. And you want to be godly? Those are conversations that we need to lean off of. Which means and shows you and tells us that the only conversations or controversies that came up was about things that we can judge by God, which is the law. That was their conversation. That was their conversation. You see, you go in that room, and the first thing you sit down, the first thing come out of my mouth is book. You ain't conversate when they ain't nothing else to conversate about. Book. The law, history. Spoke about those godly men. Why? Because the training never stops. This is the constant training of oneself. This is the constant training of oneself to turn and to incline towards God. That's when your conversations is right. That's when you order your conversations. That's when you order your ways. And when you're ordering your ways according to the standards of God, your conversations will be right. What you speak about will be correct. Because your ways is getting correct with God. So you got to correct your ways. So your conversations denotes and show me your ways. The things you're talking about. What are you doing talking about that? You delight in that? And God don't delight in it? Shows me that you got dirty ways. It shows me that you got dirty ways. That shows me that you have dirty ways. All because of what you're conversating about. What you're talking about. And God hates what you're talking about. And you haven't trained yourself to hate those things that God hates. So you talk about it. And anything that you talk about, it has an effect on your spirit. I said anything that you talk about has an effect on your spirit. That's why God said, watch what you talk about. He said, talk about it when you sit in the house. When you walk by the way. When you lie down. when you rise up. Come on, man. It's a brainwash. Let's read it. Where we at? Verse what?
Middle of 16.
Deuteronomy chapter 17.
Chapter 17, middle of verse 8.
Yes, thank you.
Then shalt thou arise and get thee up into the place which the Lord thy God shall choose. Verse 9. And thou shalt come unto the priests, the Levites, and unto the judge that shall be in those days, and inquire. And they shall show thee.
And thou shalt come unto the priests, the Levites, and unto the judge shall be in those days. Yeah, we had judges. Yeah, we had priests and Levites that we can go to judge matters. But we ain't got no priests now. There are no priests because ain't nobody being consecrated. I said there's no one being consecrated. No one. So if you ain't been consecrated, I could say, well, I'm out the priest line, but you can't. I'm not going to allow you to call me no Kohen. I'm not going to allow you to call me that. Yeah, I'm out the priest line. My father said he out the line of Zadok. That's what he said. He said, I'm out the line of Zadok. He said, I said, why you say? He said, because I like instrument security. He said, I love instruments. He used to make gadgets inside here. Make weapons. Take a toothbrush, melt the toothbrush and the razor, do different things. Take an ice pick, dip it in garlic and onion, let it dry. Do different things. Make holsters for it. Extension cords. Call it Betsy.
Johnny West.
And then he said that he liked officiating. He loved the officiating, the priestly, the sacrifices, killing this and sacrificing. He loved that. But did he allow you to call him Kohen Eleazar?
No.
No. Because he wasn't consecrated. I could like it and I could say, well, I'm from there. But I'm not going to allow you to call me no Kohen.
That's right.
And I'm not going to go and try and consecrate and officiate and wave bread and do all these things that causes you to bring about a cut-off state of mind. Cuts you off, man, doing these things. Let's read. Where we at?
Deuteronomy chapter 17, the middle of 9.
Top sheet.
And they shall show thee the sentence of judgment. And thou shalt do according to the sentence, which they of that place, which the Lord shall choose, shall show thee.
All right. So, we got a problem hearkening to the sentence of the head.
Nobody likes to listen.
This is the sentence of the ruler. This is the sentence and the judgment of the one that's in charge.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
If we had a heart, we would have died back then.
That's right. That's right.
You know why? Because when you have a problem hearkening to the sentence of the head or the one that's in charge, God said kill him. It was a death penalty. So you ain't gonna listen. You're not gonna listen. Take him into the rough valley, throw him in the pit, and cause the nation to surround that valley and pelt stones on him. And you keep pelting stones on him till he ain't moving. Make a heap. Kill him.
Bury him in it.
The next one that see that, oh, you gonna listen now. You gonna listen. You gonna hearken.
Yeah.
The violator and the ones that stubborn up against the judgment died, man. If we can't hearken to judgment or to one that's in head, then we ain't got nothing. We don't got nothing because it's free for all. You could do what you want. You could do what you want. Everybody could do what they want, and there's no penalty. There's no penalty. And this is why people get put out. It saves me from beating flames out of you. Because all you're going to do is go to the cops. It saves me from giving you 40 lashes. It saves me from making you pay back. You done stole. And in order to make this man pay back, you got to put hands on him. It saves me from all that. So now you get banished. And this is why when certain violations is happening or going around amongst the ranks of the congregations, amongst the ranks of Israel, when certain people violate, you got to call other congregations
That's right.
No.
and let us know.
Let us
This
know.
guy has violated.
That's right.
The dude went and he stole and he did this, and he don't want to pay back.
That's
The
right.
dude went and committed adultery, and we put him out.
That's right.
Now, the only thing that requires you never to come back, if you do something that's a death penalty. But when you stole, you're put out for a certain amount of time, don't come here. Because you stole and you didn't make that good. Now, after you put out after a certain amount of time, you're required to come back, but you got to make it good. If you don't make it good, then get out.
That's right.
Don't come back.
That's right.
Make it good. You come back with the mentality or the will to make that good, piece it out, and we continue to serve God.
Right.
But you can't get put out of one camp and then come here after you done violated. No, man. Let's read.
Verse 10. And thou shalt do according to the sentence which they of that place which the Lord shall choose, shall show thee. And thou shalt observe to do according to all that they inform thee. Verse 11. According to the sentence of the law which they shall teach thee, and according to the judgment which they shall tell thee, thou shalt do.
According to, read that over.
Verse 11. According to the sentence of the law which they shall teach
according to the sentence of who?
of the law
Of the,
which they shall teach thee, and according to the judgment which they shall tell thee, thou shalt do.
Thou shalt do.
Thou shalt not decline from the
Thou
sentence
shalt not decline from the sentence
which they shall show
which
thee,
they shall show
to the
thee,
right hand or
to the right hand or to the left.
Verse 12.
Verse
And the
12.
man that will do presumptuously,
And the man that will do presumptuously. The word presumptuous. What does it mean to be presumptuous? Presumptuous, it denotes pride. That's why you become presumptuous. This is why you overstep your boundaries. This is why you willfully disregard what God said. Disregard his commands. And the assumption that one's actions will be forgiven regardless. And this is the mentality of people. We are presumptuous before God, and we turn to God and send praise up and expect God to just forgive us without us sacrificing or giving up nothing. Be playing. It don't work that way, man. I said it don't work that way. You have to give up something. You got to give up something in order to receive. Insolent person is boldly rude. An insolent person is contemptuous, showing a lack of proper regard for authority. For authority. Come on. Shabbat shalom. Now, what does boldly rude mean? Boldly rude means what? Disregard for what is considered acceptable. I say you disregard for what God considers to be acceptable or appropriate in situations. I say you disregard for what is considered acceptable by God or what is appropriate during certain situations. To know that, you got to have discretion. I say you must have discretion to know what is appropriate or not appropriate for you to be doing according to the situation at hand. Okay? I said disregard for what is considered acceptable or appropriate in situations and the feelings of others. We disregard each other and how we feel. We disregard each other's feelings. We do and we say things, and I don't care about what you feel and how you take it. That's not love. That's not love. He said, love your neighbor like what? like you love yourself.
Like
Which
yourself,
means
like
I would
yourself.
treat you like how I want to be treated. I would treat this woman like how I want my daughter to be treated. We only talk about treating each other, but we don't reflect. You go back down to the girls. You got daughters, don't you? And would you want this man to treat your daughter this way? So why you treat that damsel like that? Why you treating her like that? Why you doing her like that? Why you acting like that? If a man acted with your daughter the way you acted with this woman, you will come at him.
Oh, yeah.
We gotta acknowledge and recognize these things. Treat that woman the way you want your daughter to be treated. Because that also stands as loving your neighbor like you love yourself. It doesn't only intend or goes towards the men, but it goes both ways. It goes both ways. You got a mama, right?
Yep.
So why you disrespect that man, mama?
Okay.
You got a father, right? So why you disrespect that man, father? Would you stand? Won't you? Would you stand, or would you accept for a person to do to this man's father, what you did to his father? We don't love our neighbor like we love ourselves. We don't. We don't. Because we do things that you won't like. Huh? I said we do things to each other that you yourself would not like.
That's right.
Why you disrespect that man's father? Can anybody disrespect your father? No. So why you disrespect his father? Can anybody disrespect your mother? No. So why you disrespect his mother? Can anybody disrespect or come at your sisters? So why you came out there like that? We got to cover 360. You got to cover 360, man. And that is the fulfillment of the commandments of God, man. If we ain't looking at it like that, you're wicked and you're evil. Because you're leaving an opening for you to move according to your own will.
Right.
I said, you're leaving an opening for you to move. What holds you back? There's nothing to hold you back. I said, there's nothing that's holding you back. This is why we can't move off of emotions.
Right.
We move and we do and we say things off of emotions.
That's right.
And guess what? We don't regret it. We don't regret it.
You feel justified in that.
You feel justified in your actions. You feel justified in your actions and the things that you done said.
Talk about it, bro.
Are you crazy?
Yeah.
Are you nuts?
Yeah.
Are you bugged?
Yeah.
Stop justifying yourself in your wrong, because when you continue to justify yourself in your wrong, you will not make amends. You're not going to make the necessary corrections with yourself.
That's right. Speak on it, brother.
Because you keep justifying yourself, not acknowledging and seeing your faults, not acknowledging and seeing what caused this, where it came from. All of this was caused because I rejected this or I rejected the other. If I would have never rejected this, it wouldn't have brought this. What is the cause and the action? Every cause is a reaction. For every action is a reaction. Whatever it is. Opposite and equal reaction.
That's right.
Let's read.
Deuteronomy 17, verse 12.
Uh-huh.
And the man that will do presumptuously, and will not hearken unto the priest that standeth to minister there.
And the man that will do presumptuously. Hold on, I ain't finished yet. Okay? A prideful person never admits their faults. They did all around the mulberry bushes and forget what they said.
Talk about it, brother.
I forgot what I did.
Talk about it, brother.
And it denotes pride. You cannot see your faults.
Talk about it.
And we do things spiteful.
Talk about it.
I do, and I say things just to spite you.
Talk about it, brother.
Do, and look over you, and I did just to spite you. And then when you ask the person, he act like he's phenomenal or something. Like you don't know what you're talking about.
That's deceitful, man.
That's deceit. Those are deceitful acts. People like that can't serve God.
That's right. Talk about it, brother.
People like that can't serve God. Like what? Huh? What I did? What I did? I didn't. Yo, make me want to pick up this thing here and bust you over your head, man. Because I keep telling you and showing you what you went wrong, and you acting like you're phenomenal or something like you don't know what I'm talking about.
Talk about it, man.
That's pride, man. That's pride, man. That's pride. A prideful person never admit their faults. Never. And they're focused on their self. Now, there's positive and negative in that. Yeah, I can focus on myself in a positive way. And you can also focus on yourself in the negative way.
That's right.
It's two parts. But you have to discern. You got to be able to discern the positive and the negative and focusing on yourself. See, the negative and focusing yourself is when it leads to disregard of others.
That's right.
When you begin to focus on yourself, make sure it don't lead into disregarding others or inconveniencing others. Don't inconvenience me. If you inconvenience my son, you're inconveniencing me.
That's right.
If you inconvenience my wife, you're inconveniencing me.
That's right.
Don't inconvenience my mother, my father, because you're inconveniencing me.
That's right.
It goes down the line.
That's right.
You want to inconvenience someone? Inconvenience yourself. Yourself. You got a son, and I got a son. But you chose not to move your son. You moved my son. What in the world is going on? Why you move my son? Don't you got a son sitting there? Don't move my son. Move your son.
You wouldn't dare do that.
Let me chop you in your... Yo, don't play with me, man. That's not the fulfillment in the command. We're not fulfilling the commandments of God, man. We're not. We are going on in our lives, and our own mental state has taken over. The stubbornness of our own heart has taken us over. And we are not using the standards and the curriculum of God to be your boundaries. We're not turning to God, man. We're not. All we do is read it. And we sit down in here and say, that's right. But we are not applying it to ourselves. We're not applying it to ourselves. We're not. Don't sit here and play no games. We are not applying it to ourselves. Because I see actions that denotes hatred. I see actions that denotes disregard for others. I see actions that shows contrariness to God. You're showing it in your actions and in your speech. What's wrong with us, bro? So when we focus on ourselves, it leads to a lack of humility. I say it leads to a lack of humility. Let's read. Verse 13, right?
Verse 12.
Verse 12, time sheet.
And the man that will do presumptuously and will not hearken unto the priest that standeth to minister there before the Lord thy God, or unto the judge, even that man shall die.
Even that man shall die, because you ain't listening to the judge. You don't listen to priests. You don't listen to nobody. We don't got no judges and priests here, but we got people that's in charge. So you mean to tell me the priest, or the person that's in charge can't tell you to stop? The one that's in charge can't tell you don't do this. The one that's in charge can't tell you to stop saying that. And you just allow your emotions to get the best of you and take you over. And you just continue to do what you want. You think that's God-fearing?
No, that's not.
You think that's righteousness? You know what denotes righteousness? When I'm able to humble myself to the one that's in authority, That's righteousness, and it denotes righteousness. When you can't humble yourself to the one that's in authority, you're evil. Because God said, kill him. God said, kill him, man. I would always tilt my hat off to Governor Joash. Yeah, I'm going to say it. Governor Joash. I will always take my hat off to him. Grown man. A man that we stand up for because he's hoary and gray. And I see he's able to hearken to authority.
Yes.
He didn't tell himself, I'm a grown man. My father, chief of chief, tell him something. He don't tell my father, I'm a grown man. He says, yes, chief, and run off and do it. Because that's what order was about, man. This is the order that was set from Ben Isaac, where a man will order and say certain things to other men in authority, and they will run off and go do it and come back. It's done. It's done. We don't got that today. We don't have that today, man. This is not going to stand. It's not going to stand. Because everybody is above their breeches. Yeah. Guess what? The humility and the honor that was in your days, Governor Joash, has depleted. It's gone. It doesn't exist no more, brother. Times is getting worse. Days is getting worse. The people is getting worse. The man is getting worse. The woman is getting worse. Children is getting worse. Everything is going down the drain.
That's right. That's right.
It's not getting no better, man. It's not getting no better. Let's read.
Deuteronomy 17, verse 13. And all the people shall hear and fear, and do no more presumptuously.
I said, what? Read that over again.
And all the people shall hear and fear, and do no more presumptuously.
And all the people shall hear and fear, and do no more presumptuously. Huh? Fear is what put a stop. When you are afraid, that's what stops you from offending God. That's what stops you from offending God. Fear. If you're not afraid, you're going to offend whoever the hell you want to offend. You're going to offend God. You're going to offend your fellow friend, your brother, offend anybody. Because you ain't afraid. You're not scared. But fear only comes in time. Fear comes in time. You got to build that fear that's in you. And you can't build it sinning presumptuously. You can't build that fear for God going against the standards that God set. Time sheet, verse 14.
Verse 14. When thou art come unto the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee, and shall possess it, and shall dwell therein, and shall say, I will set a king over me, like as all the nations that are about me.
You know that's our problem. And it's been our problem. Always want to be like the nations. I said, always want to be like the nations. It denotes a pattern of thinking. Huh? I say it denotes a pattern of thinking. Look. Now we start looking at the nations. We want a king like them. When we had a king. God was our king. God was the one that went out before us. Go ahead, read.
Thou shalt in any wise set him king over thee, whom the Lord thy God shall choose.
Whom the Lord thy God shall choose. Read.
One from among thy brethren shalt thou set king over thee. Thou mayest not set a stranger over
Thou
thee.
mayest not set a stranger. The Hebrew word for stranger is a nakri, which means don't set a foreigner or an alien. But at this point in time, any tribe could have been a king.
Right.
We could have had a king in Judah. We could have had a king in Asher. We could have had a king in Dan. We could have had a king as long as it was from one of those 12 tribes. 12 tribes. King David did wondrously. King David stood out from all the kings of the earth, from all the kings of the children of Israel. King David was the number one king. Read about King David. God said that man have an eye. He said he got an eye like me. He got a heart like me. You know what a heart means? What it means by he got a heart like me? How God think, King David think. He said, man, he thinks like me. Huh? Marvelous. Listen to the Psalms and read those Psalms and study those Psalms. And then, by you reading those Psalms, it will show you the mind of God. It will show you how God thinks. All of God's ways. Huh? It will show you the ways of God, man. He said he got a heart like me, man. You know what that is? For you to think like God. And what that show? That the man is only mortal man. Yes. Yes. He went, saw a woman washing, called her, and he defiled her. Knowing that she was the wife of Uriah the Hittite. But it shows that you're a mortal man. You still sin. I can still have the mind of God and mess up. But guess what? He corrected himself and came back on track. He acknowledges his faults. Huh? You can have the mind of God. But that don't mean you're not going to violate. That don't mean you won't sin. You're not going to sin. Yes. Because you see it and you read it here in the book. And this is why when you read that 2 Samuel chapter 11 or 12, that's why that is a lesson in itself. You can have the mind and mentality of God and still mess up. But the difference between you and him is that you make amends. You acknowledged it, and according to what you acknowledge, you made corrections according to your faults. King David walked before God with a guilty conscience, and that rode him for the rest of his life. He didn't forget his past. You can't forget your past and where you came from. Realize and recognize that at a point in time in my life, I was eating pork. And don't never big yourself up. Never. Don't never you big above your breeches. Always remain a humble state, a guilty conscience. Because that is the way that's the only way you're going to benefit in this way of life. By maintaining a guilty conscience, what's going to cause you to constantly make amends with yourself. Constantly make corrections with yourself. That's what King David did. He messed up one time. God said it. He said the matter of Uriah was his only fault. And that man made constant correction with himself. Are you making constant corrections with yourself? Huh? Are we making constant corrections with ourselves? Because to make constant corrections with yourself is not to pick up your good deeds. You ain't big enough. Show me where King David ain't big up his. He always talked about, man, he big God up. And then you read in the Psalms where he said, man, I'm this, I'm the other, I'm this, I've been doing this. And he ain't did none of it. But he included himself. Come on, man. These men show you the ways and the path of righteousness. The way that a godly man, the path that a godly man gonna take. But we ain't reading. And we're not discerning. And we ain't reading the book with a purpose of looking and searching. What you searching for? Huh? What you searching for? Are you just going over the words? Or are you reading to search for the ways of God? Are you reading to search for the path and the mentality of God? That's how you read, man. You read with a purpose. You pray with a purpose. You do things with a purpose. Time sheet.
One from among thy brethren thou shalt set king over thee.
Time
Thou
sheet.
mayest not set a stranger over
Thou
thee,
mayest not set a stranger over thee,
which is not thy
which
brother.
is not thy brother. Time
Verse
sheet.
16.
Time sheet.
But he shall not multiply horses to himself, nor cause the people to return to Egypt.
He shall not multiply horses to himself, because by you multiplying horses causes you to uplift yourself. It denotes pride. Certain actions we do shows pride. Shows pride. I want to gather everybody into myself, and I got a host with me. It denotes pride. Gathering horses and doing certain things, it denotes and shows pride. Go ahead.
Nor cause the people to return to Egypt.
Nor cause the people to return to Egypt. Read.
To the end that he shall multiply horses. For as much as the Lord has said unto you, he shall henceforth return no more that way. Neither shall he multiply wives to himself.
Neither shall he multiply wives unto himself. This was the order of the king. God said the king cannot multiply wives, but you can have as much wives as you can take care of. And the first wife ain't got nothing to say. Because that's the commandment in the ways of God. But God said the king cannot multiply wives because what? Go ahead.
That his heart turned not away.
Because it's going to cause his heart to turn away. Anytime it speaks about the heart, it's talking about the mind. He said your mind is going to turn away from God. Okay? Go ahead. It's going to go ahead.
Neither shall he greatly multiply to himself.
Neither shall he greatly multiply to himself silver or gold. Money causes you to turn your mind away from God. This is why certain people, God can't make you rich. Because you won't maintain a humble state. You won't stay in a humble state. By you being rich and having all these things, you're going to uplift yourself and big yourself up. Okay, go ahead.
And it shall be, when he sitteth upon the throne of his kingdom, that he shall write him a copy of this law.
That he shall write him a copy. The Hebrew word for copy is mishneh. Mishneh means a double of. Mishneh also means study by oral repetition. Study by oral repetition. By you constantly repeating these laws, commandments, and statutes. Because they didn't have a book. The only ones that had a book was the high priest and the king. And that's what kept the people in line. Not everybody got a book. So now you have a concept. This one got a concept. This one see it different. This one over here see it different. Everybody see it different. And each camp have a different concept of how the law should be done. One brother said, man, took the meat and squeezed it. He said, look, that's not blood. That's the hemoglobin, the molecule. What?
That's blood. That's what hemoglobin is. Blood.
A brother said that to me. I mean, that's blood, man. Soak the damn meat and get it out. You shall eat no manner of blood. What's wrong with us? Go ahead, read.
That he shall write him a copy of this law in a book out of that which is before the
that you
priest.
shall write you a copy, a double or study by oral repetition. Out of the book, read.
Which is before the priest, the Levites.
Which is before the priest, the Levites, read.
And it shall be with him.
And it shall be with him. So, wherever I went, I kept the book with me. I'm on the train, I'm reading. I'm over here, I'm reading. Any chance I get, I'm reading. Because that's my sword. I kept that book with me. Go ahead, read.
And it shall be with him, and he shall read therein all the days of his life.
All the days of who?
His life.
Of his life.
That he may learn to fear the Lord his God.
So you mean to tell me by reading the book is the only way to learn how to fear God? And when you are learning something, it's a process to learning.
Right.
That's why fear don't come automatically. Anything you learn is a process. You have to go through a process. You have to go through steps, stages, and degrees during the learning process. Tom, see?
That he may learn to fear the Lord his God, to keep all the words of this
To
law.
keep all the words of this law.
And these statutes to do them.
That
his heart be not lifted up above
That
his
his heart
brethren.
be not lifted up. You know what the Hebrew word for lifted up is? Rum. Resh Shabbut's Memsofi. It means what? Self-pleasure. What you desire is the only thing that counts. What you want is the only thing that counts. What you like is the only thing that matters to you. You're not concerned about nobody else, only yourself. But what keeps us from pride is by reading the book. Reading the book will muffle your pride. Reading the book will muffle you being proud. Reading the book will cause you to have regard for others, because these are laws concerning each other. How I deal with you and how you should deal with me. How we should deal with each other. There's a certain line that I should never cross with you. And there's a certain line that you should never cross with me. And don't allow your emotions to get the best of you, and you end up crossing that line. And you end up crossing that line. And that's our problem. We allow our emotions to get the best of us, and we cross the line with each other, and we end up violating. Don't you notice anytime I disregard you, I sin?
That's right.
Anytime I disregard how you feel, I sin. Because when I did it or when I said it, I will not allow you to do it or say to me. Time sheet.
Verse 20. That his heart be not lifted up above his brethren, and that he turn not aside from the commandment.
Chief Mikael, go to Psalms 19.
Psalms chapter 19.
He said that his heart be not lifted up above his brethren, right? And that he turn not aside from his commandments. So anytime your heart is lifted up with each other, anytime pride sets in, we turn away from God. This is why when we turn away from God and violate the commandments of God, it denotes pride. It shows me, and it should show you, that you have pride in you. But some of us have more than some. Some of us have less than some. We all need to be working on ourselves by muffling that pride. We got to muffle that thing called pride by reading the book and fulfilling the things that God commanded. All right? He said, to the end, lifted up thy brother, and that he turned not aside from the commandments to the right hand or to the left, to the end that he may prolong his days in his kingdom, he and his children in the midst of Israel. Psalms chapter 19. Tom sheet.
The heavens declare the glory of God.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Nothing but praises to God. Nothing but praises to God. Read that. Look. Read that over, man.
Psalms chapter 19.
Let's read it.
The heavens declare the glory of God.
He said the heavens declare the glory of God. Are those some powerful words? You hear the words of King David? This man was inspired by God. Ain't nobody was more inspired by God than King David. And this is why I will only reiterate or repeat the Psalms as prayers. It has more effect than your own prayers that you make up out of your mouth. The prayers of the Psalms has more effect of the prayers that you want to make up out of your mind. So when I make up prayers, I use the Psalms and I put different pieces to it. I use the Psalms, the words of David. Don't use your own words. Don't use your own words. Because you wasn't more inspired than King David, brother. So I use the Psalms to make my prayers. I use my Psalms to give God's glory. He said the heavens declare the glory of God. Huh? The heavens gives account to the glory of God. What else it means? It means to relate, to recount, to give account, huh? To tell, to inform. Listen, man, to relate means to have an established relationship, a connection with God. Who has a relationship more established with God than the constellations and the things that God has created? Huh? Who? We don't. That's why he called the heavens and the earth as witness. And they give account to the glory of God. He said the heavens declare the glory of God.
And the firmament showing its handiwork.
The firmament. The firmament is called the lequia. Lequia is the space. The firmament. I read in one book, he said the heavens. He said, and the heavens of heavens cannot contain thee. It's not enough space. It's not enough space to contain God. Come on, man. Use these words and use these words to emanate and boost, to inspire yourself. Inspire yourself with the readings. These godly words. Boost yourself, brother. There ain't nobody gonna boost you. There ain't nobody can boost you like you can boost yourself. I boost myself. I boost myself so much my head starts to stand up and I get chills. I get chills and shivers. And I cause myself to get excited. Sometimes you say things and I expect a certain excitement and I see a dull reaction. I'm like, I guess it ain't moved the people. I guess the people ain't moved by these words. He's looking at me, staring at me like I'm talking Greek. Man, listen, man. Boost yourself with the word of God, man. Boost yourself, man. Inspire yourself for these words. Huh? Go ahead. Let's read it.
Verse 2. Day unto day uttereth speech.
Day unto day uttereth speech.
And night unto night
show it knowledge. The constellations shows the glory of God, man. It shows the honor and the glory of God. The sun, which comes up from the ends of the earth. The tabernacle of the sun is at the ends of the earth. And it returns back after it does its circuit, after it does its rounds, and go back in. You want to play with the creation? Listen, man. Look, man. Look. When you look at this, how God done created the earth, you look, man. There's a God, man. There's only one God.
Only one.
Yeah.
There are ways
You are living.
that God wants us to live. There's only one way that God has set up for us to live, to be accepted by Him, man. And this is the book. There's only one way. You may not feel it now, but you're going to feel it after.
That's right.
If you continue to reject.
That's right.
You're going to feel it after.
That's
And
right.
whenever it comes, it's going to be too late to return.
That's right.
Very rare you get a chance to return. Go ahead. Verse 3.
Verse 3. There is no speech nor language where their voice is not heard.
There is no speech, no language where their voice is not heard. Look, man, it was raining the other day. Raining. The rain stopped. Next thing, all I'm hearing is thunder. Boom. I said, is it still raining? I look outside. No, it ain't raining. But it stopped raining and the thunder is still cracking. That's the voice of God, man. Anytime thunder crack like that, it denotes the anger of God. Samuel turned to the people. He said, listen, I'm going to show you. In the thing that you asked for, king, I'm going to show you that God didn't like that, man. He said, come on over here. He said, it ain't wheat harvest, and it ain't time to be raining. Because rain only came at a certain time. Right now, rain comes anytime now. Mess around and flood the crops. God didn't have the earth set up like that. It had a set time where rain went, where rain happened, and it stopped. He said, listen, come on over here. He said, I'm going to show you. And the thing that you asked for was not right. Next thing, thunder start clap. Boom, boom, boom. Like some type of explosion. Let's read.
Their line is going out through all the
Oh
earth.
my goodness. He said their line, Psalms chapter 19, verse 4. He said their line has what?
Going out
Has
throughout
gone out throughout all the earth. When I looked up the definition of line, it says kwawam in the Hebrew, and I have another dictionary from, I think Prince Zachariah gave me from the 1800s online. Kwawam. It means line. Guess what else it says? Boundary. Measuring line. The only thing that has a boundary has an end. There is the end. There is a certain thing called the ends of the earth. So it'll take a lifetime to get there. You ain't gonna never find that. You ain't gonna never find it. No one was able to find the ends of the earth. Can't get to it. He said the boundary of the earth is the earth lithosphere. Wait a minute. Oh, Lord, have mercy. The boundaries of the earth is the earth lithosphere. The boundaries is the end. What is lithosphere? Litho means rock. The boundaries are the ends of the earth. Lithosphere means surrounded with rock and ice glass. It's surrounded.
Like a wall.
Like a wall. What's that?
Razor.
That's right. It's surrounded with mountains, man. You see the creation of God, man? You see the creation of God? It said the boundary of the earth is the earth lithosphere. We are mostly surrounded by mountains and ice wall, located for tectonic activity. You know what tectonic activity is? That's the plates below. That's what causes the earthquakes, the tectonic plates when it starts shifting. It causes certain landmass, certain volcano erosions, certain what's the word? Weather, the climates of the weather, sets off climates, hurricanes and tornadoes and see how God got this thing set up, man? You see how God got these things set up? The only thing shift those mountains was the shifting in the movements of the plates.
Right, the plates.
But the presence of God caused that mountain to jump without the plates moving or shifting, just his presence alone. You want to mess with this God, man? You better serve God. You better serve God. This God is terrible. He ain't no joke. Continue to tell yourself that. I said, these are things that we need to reiterate to ourselves. Because guess what? Who you trying to convince? You ain't trying to convince me. You trying to convince yourself that he's a terrible God. And once you have convinced yourself that he's a terrible God, belief starts to set in. Now actions. Now you start to show in your actions. I believe that he's a terrible God. No, I'm not doing that. No, I shall not move that way. Because I serve a terrible God.
Very terrible.
Very terrible. Yeah, he's merciful. He will love you if you love him. And it's a compassionate God. But don't make him angry. Oh, we don't make God angry. Because the weirdest thing starts to happen. Against you. weird thoughts starts to formulate in your mind.
Yeah. To jam you.
To jam you.
Yeah. Roll on. Roll on.
Stop playing with God, man.
Go.
He said located for tectonic activity, which involves the movement of the plates. Go ahead, read.
Their line is going out through all the earth, and their
Their
words.
line is going out throughout all the earth.
And their words to the end of the world.
And their words to the ends. To the ends of the world. When I look up the word ends, it says Ku Zadehe Kwase. It means the end, the borders, the edges, the outskirts. You gonna tell me ain't no end? There's an end of the earth. There are edges. And that's where the tabernacle of the sun is at. That's where the house that God built for the sun to go. The sun got a place. God made a house for the moon, for the sun, for all these things. When they're not around, that's where they at.
You don't see them.
You don't see them. Praise God, man. Praise God.
Yeah.
Glorious name, powerful, eternal. Come on, man. Let's read.
And their words to the end of the world. In them hath he set a tabernacle for the sun.
In them, as he said, at the ends of the world is where he set the tabernacle for the sun. Huh? That's where he set the tabernacle at for the sun to go back. Kidding me? Let's read it.
Which is as a bridegroom coming out of his chamber and rejoicing as a strong man to run a race.
Time sheet.
His going forth is from the end of the
verse you
heaven.
at?
Verse 6.
Go ahead.
His going forth is from the end of the heaven, and his circuit unto the ends of it.
His circuit unto the ends of it. Tekupa. It means the coming or the turning around, the circuit of time. Huh? The circuit of time, the path. Don't see why the time is set according to the sun. They ain't have watches. Our forefathers were able to look up at the sun and tell you the time. My great-grandfather, my grandfather, my father's father did that. Look up at the sun and he'll tell you what time it is. Look up at the sun again, it's 12 noon. Look at the time, it's 3 o'clock. Or we into evening.
To the latter part of the day.
That's right. Look, man, we have power over the constellations. We have power over God's creation. God gave us power. That's why Joshua was able to stop the sun.
Yeah.
And the sun stopped. At a time that this never happened before. Time stopped. Everything was on a halt. You know what that is, man? You can stop the sun, but we too filthy. So God took our power, our dominion over the constellations. You think when God said, God gave us a command. And he commanded that man have rulership over everything that is in the earth. That included the constellations. God said you're going to have dominion over everything I created. He gave us that power. For transgression and breaking the covenant of God, we lost it. God took it from us. He took it from us, man. Let's read.
Verse 5. Which is as a bridegroom coming out of his chamber and rejoicing as a strong man to run a race.
Read that again.
Verse 5.
Yeah.
Which is as a bridegroom coming out of his chamber and rejoicing as a strong man to run a race.
7.
Yeah, hold up.
7.
That's a good way of saying it. Excellent way of saying it, Prince Zakaria. He said, God don't take away nothing. Take away nothing that he created us with. We still, and he's right, we still have that power. But we relinquished our power when we chose to violate the commandments of God. And that's the correct way to put it. He relinquished it.
Oh,
And guess
right.
what? And even though today we push up on God, we push up and we push up and we push up and we push up and we push up, but we will never reach that limit, that height again. We ain't gonna reach that height again. We ain't gonna reach that. God done limited us. We could try and be like Abraham. We could try and reach. Why? Nobody said God limited us. Because look what God said. Ain't nobody else coming up after you, Ezra. That's when you say. That's when you can tell when God limited us. Yeah, go ahead and try and be like Ezra. You ain't gonna reach that limit. You're not gonna reach it. So you're gonna tell me God didn't limit you? He limited you. Yeah, try and reach and do the things like Ezra did. Go ahead. Try. You're not gonna reach that.
You don't have the facilities.
That's right. Tom sheet.
Verse 6. His going forth is from the end of the heaven, and his circuit unto the ends of it. And there is nothing hid from the heat thereof.
Nothing is hid from the heat thereof. Let's read it.
The Lord is perfect.
The laws of God is perfect. Tamim. The laws of God is whole. The laws of God are complete. The laws of God is flawless. But we look and read the law and we look for flaws within the law. We look for blemishes in the law. We got a problem. The laws of God is a reflection of God's perfect and whole nature. It's a reflection of God. How perfect God is. That's what this book shows. The completeness and the perfection of God. Tom C.
The law of the Lord is perfect, converting the soul.
You know what's the Hebrew word for converting? Converting. The Hebrew word for converting is meshibat. Meshibat means restoring. What does restore mean? Anything you restore, you have to get back. But in order for it to be restored, you gotta lose it. So what you mean? What you mean there is no acharit? What you mean we ain't gonna live again? God said, King David just said, the laws of the Lord is perfect. It will restore your soul. In the Hebrew it said. The only thing that restores, you have to lose it. But the only way to get my spirit restored to me, I have to live according to the standards of God. Right now, during these times, like I said before, this is the wilderness. This is our wilderness. This is our proving grounds. We are going through the trials and the tribulations of life now. We are being proved now so that God can see fit whether you're fit for your spirit to be restored to you, to be restored back to you. So I'm not telling you no dreams, man. I'm not telling you no dreams. So I have to live my life according to the standards of God so God can restore my soul back to me. And when God restores my soul back to me, that's when I will be and I will experience that holy land that flows with milk and honey. You're not going to experience it now, John. There's a point in time where God is going to destroy this place. He's going to create a new heaven and a new earth and a new heart. King David going back on the throne.
That's right.
That's what God said.
We'll sit on that.
I said, Judah going back on the throne. Who? He said, Aaron going to be my priest. You see how God said there'll never be another priest, another prophet like my servant Moses? There's no priest that can top Aaron.
None.
There's no priest that can top Aaron. He was the only one. I said Aaron was the only one that said, Waish Ameka Bish Areka, and said that prayer. You can't say that prayer. you don't have the ability and the
The word
qualities
commanded.
and you in the worth to say that prayer. The Aaron, the high priest, said that. And did we read anywhere in the book where anybody said that prayer?
No.
There's certain prayers you got to leave alone.
No, you gotta leave it alone. That's right.
There's certain things you got to leave alone, man.
That's right.
You ain't the high priest. You ain't Aaron.
Can't say so.
You go around saying these prayers. Listen, go ahead. Let's read it.
The law of the Lord is perfect, converting the soul.
Restoring the soul.
The testimony of the Lord is sure, making wise the
The
simple.
testimonies of the Lord is sure. The testimonies of the Lord is established. The testimonies of God is true. Huh? Making wise the simple. If you simple and you don't know, you're going to know. You're going to know now. You're going to smarten you up. The laws, knowing, fulfilling these laws, you ain't going to be simple no more.
You're going to be aware.
You will be aware. And conscious. Conscious.
The statutes of the Lord are right.
The statutes of the Lord are right.
Rejoicing.
The precepts of God is just. The precepts of God is right. Don't argue with God. Don't argue with his laws. Because when you disagree with God, you're telling God that he ain't right. You're telling God that he's wrong. Huh? You got a better idea. Tom Sheet.
The statutes of the Lord are right, rejoicing the heart.
The statutes of God is right. Rejoice in the heart.
The commandment of the Lord is pure, enlightening the eyes.
The commandments of who?
Of the Lord.
Of the Lord
is pure.
Is pure.
Enlightening
the eyes. The word for pure, he said what? The commandments of the Lord is untainted. It's not tainted. Huh? The commandments of God is free from deceit and corruption. And by us fulfilling the commandments of God, it will cause you to be pure. It would cause you not to be tainted. It would cause you not to be deceitful and corrupted. Reflecting God's own holy and unblemished nature. You'll be like God. You'll be godly.
That's how.
You'll be godlike. You'll be like unto God. You'll be just like God.
Roll on.
Just by following after these words that we read in this book, it will change you. It will convert you. It will change you, man. If you allow it to change it, you got to allow it to happen. Tom Sheet.
The judgments of the Lord are true and righteous altogether.
What verse? Verse 10?
That was 9.
That was 9.
10 now.
Psalms 19, verse 10. Tom Sheet.
More to be desired are they than gold.
Wait a minute. You mean to tell me you supposed to desire this above money?
Yeah.
Well,
You supposed to desire this above your job?
I bet.
You supposed to desire this. There's nothing that goes above these laws. Is that what you're telling me?
that's right.
Are you supposed to desire this above your own family?
Yes.
But like I said, all that takes time. It takes time of you putting in work for God. You're not going to desire God above your family sinning presumptuously and keep putting them above. You'll never get to that standard. Because it comes a point in time where you got to say, logic. See? Stop thinking with an emotional state and start thinking with logic. Start thinking with logic. Forget about your feelings. Forget about how you feel. Get out of that emotional state and think logically. Using the commandments of God to determine your decision. Using the commandments and the laws and the statutes of God to determine your decisions. And sometimes your decisions is contrary. This is why I say use the commandments of God to determine your decisions that you make in life.
That's right. You got your decisions. That's right.
Tom Sheet.
More to be desired are they than gold.
Uh-huh.
Yea, than much fine gold. Sweeter also than honey and the honeycomb. Moreover, by them is thy servant warned.
Moreover, by them. Wait a minute. By what? Moreover, by them is thy servant warned. By what? Moreover, by those laws. The law serves as a purpose. It serves as a warning. The word for warn is zahar. It means admonish. Moreover, by them is thy servant admonished, instructed, counseled, reproved, warned. The laws warn you, and it will reprove you. It will instruct you. It will prevent you. It will guide you. But you have to be truthful with yourself in order to accept the guidance of God. In order to accept the instructions and the warnings of God. When we read this book, this is the warnings that this is God warning us, man. God is warning you. But we reject the warning and the reprovements and the instructions of God. We reject those things, man. Tom C.
And in keeping of them, there is great reward. Verse 12. Who can understand his errors?
He said, read that over.
Who can understand his errors?
Back up.
Verse 11. Moreover, by them is thy servant warned.
Moreover, by them is thy servant warned.
And in keeping of them,
and in keeping of what? In keeping of the laws of God, there is great rewards. The Hebrew word for reward is ikeb, ayin, kuf, beit. You know what that means? It means reward, great rewards, great results. A great result. You will receive results from fulfilling these laws. You will see results from fulfilling these laws. Tom C.
Verse 12. Who can understand his errors?
Wait a minute, man. Who can understand his errors? Psalms 19, verse 12. He said, who can understand his error? The word for understand is yabing. It means to understand or to discern. You know what that means? Who can recognize their own faults? Most of us don't recognize our faults. Most of us have a problem recognizing where we went wrong. We have to get told. You have to be pulled to the side and showed where we went wrong, how I offended this person, where I went wrong with God. I got to show you and pull you aside and say, man, you went wrong, man. Well, how I went wrong? What I do? That's why it says, who can understand their error? Who can recognize their own faults? That's deep, man. Most of us during correction, we still don't recognize where we went wrong. Person trying to show you, you still don't recognize your faults. You still set on yourself. You still set on yourself. You still have a hard time recognizing your faults. You know why? Because you're cut off. And God don't want you to make amends. Because by you recognizing your faults will cause you to make amends. It will cause you to make the necessary corrections with yourself. So God block you from understanding or recognizing your own error so that you cannot make amends. You're not going to make corrections, and you're going to continue in your own stubborn ways.
Like Eli's sons.
Like Eli's sons. Read that over, verse 12.
Who can understand his errors?
Who can understand his errors? Who can recognize their own faults? Read.
Cleanse thou me from secret faults.
Clean me. You hear me asking God? Cleanse thou me from secret faults. Clean me from secret faults. Hidden faults. Faults that I'm not aware of. don't know, but I had these faults and these errors in me. Asking God to clean me from those hidden errors, from errors that I don't know about. I don't even know I had it in me. I didn't know I had these faults in me. God knows. God knows. That's why he said, I try the reins in the heart of man. I don't look at the outward appearance. I go inside of you to see what you have in you. The things that guides you and controls you. That's your reins. Things that you allow to control you. Those are your reins. You can't allow things to control you from doing that which is lawful and right. We allow things to control us and guide our path. Time sheet.
Keep back thy servant also from presumptuous sin.
Keep back. Restrain me. Hold me back. From what?
Also from presumptuous sins.
From presumptuous sins. Failing to observe the limits of what is permitted or appropriate. You hear that? Failing to observe the limits of what is permitted and appropriate by God. Don't go overboard. You have to be able to recognize the limit, how far you can go. You have to know when to stop. We have to know when to pull back. We have to know when we're going too far, when we need to pull back, because if I continue walking and going forward, I'm going to violate. I'm going to violate the sin, violate God's commandment. And that's in all matters in life. That's in all situations in life. We must know when to stop. You got to know when to stop. You got to know when to pull back and restrain yourself. Because if you continue to keep going, you're going to violate. You're going to overstep your boundaries. You're going to go overboard. Time sheet.
Let them not have dominion over me.
Let them not have dominion over me. He said dominion. Don't allow iniquity to have rulership over my spirit. Don't allow presumptuous iniquity to rule me and to take me over.
Then shall I be upright.
Wait a minute. You hear the key? I said, do you hear the key? By God not allowing presumptuous sins to have dominion over you, now you can be upright and just in the eyes of God.
So that's in the way.
So that is in the way of you being just before God. That is in the way of you being upright with God by you being presumptuous and overstepping your boundaries with God. Tom She.
Let them not have dominion over me. Then shall I be upright, and I shall be innocent from the great transgression.
And I shall be innocent from the great transgression. The Hebrew word for great is rab. I shall be innocent from multiple iniquities, multiple transgressions. Go ahead.
Let the words of my mouth and the meditation of my heart be acceptable in thy sight, O Lord, my strength and my redeemer.
Let the words of my mouth. Go to Ecclesiastes 1. Go to Ecclesiastes chapter 1. He said, let the words of my mouth, and the meditation of my heart, your meditation is your thoughts. The words of your mouth are the things that you speak and that you say out your mouth. And the meditation of my heart be acceptable in thy sight, O Lord, my rock and my redeemer. Go to Psalms 50. You see this, man? Go to Psalms 50. Ecclesiastes. See this? King David is asking God to guide my words, guide my heart, guide my thoughts, Don't allow me to speak things that is contrary from you, from thou, from your words, from your ways. Don't allow me to conjure up things in my mind that is contrary from your godly ways. He said, of my heart, let the words of my mouth and the meditation of my heart be acceptable in thy sight, O Lord, my strength and my redeemer. So when you see yourself formulating ideas that is contrary from what God said because of your emotions and how you feel, correct yourself.
I feel away.
You feel away. But do God feel the same way you feel? No. God don't feel the same way you feel. So you have to correct that. You got to correct that. Time sheet. Psalms
chapter 50. The mighty God, even the
mighty
Lord
God
has spoken.
Wait a minute. The mighty God. The mighty God. Go ahead.
The mighty God, even the Lord has spoken.
Even the Lord has spoken.
And called the earth from the rising of the sun unto the going down thereof.
From the rising of the sun to the going down thereof. Go ahead.
Out of Zion, the perfection of beauty.
Out of Zion is the perfection of beauty. Zion. You know what that means? Parched place. Dry. Or parched place. What is a parched place? It was burned. Singed. Because of the presence of God coming down on that mountain. And just by God's presence, it incinerated the whole mountain range. Everything got ignited. Just by the presence of God. I said, just by the presence of God, he incinerated and ignited the whole mountain range. We serve a terrible God, people.
Oh, yeah.
We serve a terrible God, man. Let's read it.
Out of Zion, the perfection of beauty, God hath shined. Our God shall come and shall not keep silence. A fire shall devour before him.
Verse 3, right?
Verse 3, yes.
Psalms 50, verse 3. Time sheet.
Our God shall come
and shall not keep silence.
A fire shall devour before him.
A fire shall devour before him.
And it shall be very tempestuous.
And it shall be very tempestuous round about him. Tempestuous, sha'ah. It means a dread of horror. A dread of horror. You know what tempestuous means? Tempestuous is a turbulent storm of fire. You know what a turbulent is? A turbulent is like a wind, but it's a wind of fire. Yeah. You hear this, man? That's where tornadoes come from.
Yep.
The turbulence and the spirit of God.
God said he's sitting.
That thing destroy houses, pick cars up, pick everything. They said when things like that go down, you better go in the basement. Go in the basement. Go below. Because you're going to fly in this. Once that thing swings, it picks you up and tosses you wherever.
Picks up ships. That's right. Picks ships up.
Listen, man. Listen. Let's read.
Our God shall come and shall not keep silence. A fire shall devour before him, and it shall be very tempestuous round about him. He shall call to the heavens from above. He shall call to the heavens from above, and to the earth, that he may judge his people. He shall call to the heavens from above, and to the earth, that he may judge his people. His people. But how can you show if you're God's people if you're not living according to the laws and the commandments of God? God cannot claim you. Realize something. God did not claim the nation of Israel until the 40th year. Because we have to go through certain trials and tribulations to prove ourselves with God. So you don't think if we ran it that way, it's going to be ran the same way? We have to go through certain situations to prove our loyalty and faithfulness to God in order for God to claim us. We got to go through these things.
Time sheet.
4.
Hold up. Go ahead, time sheet 4.
He called them to the heavens above and to the earth, that he may judge his
And he
people.
may judge his people.
Gather my saints together unto
Uh-oh. Gather my saints together unto me. Woo, man. He said, gather my saints together unto me. The Hebrew word for saint is chasidai. It means godly or godlike, faithful, pious. What does pious mean? It means to be towards God. Dutiful. Having a dutiful spirit of reverence for God with a desire to fulfill his obligations. What does dutiful mean? You fulfill what is expected of you from God. There are things that God expects from us. There are things that God expects from the woman. There are things that God expects from men. Those are things that we have to fulfill our obligations before God. We have to, man, in order for us to be chosen. In order for God to look at us and say, that's my man. That's my saints. Those are saints. We fulfill our obligations that is due to God. What is a saint? A saint set themselves apart automatically. If you are a saint in the eyes of God, or if you look at yourself as a saint in the eyes of God, you're going to separate yourself. Why? Because I don't live like you.
Right.
I don't do the things like you. I don't move like you.
Right.
I don't do what you do. So I'm separating myself because we don't have the same mentality. Like minds attract. I said like minds attract. If I think like you, or if you think like me, that's what's gonna attract each other, each to us, to each other. It's a magnet.
Right.
Go ahead.
Gather my saints together unto me.
Those that have
made a
what?
covenant with me
Made
by
a
sacrifice.
covenant with me through sacrifice.
Sacrifice.
Again, what are we sacrificing? To sacrifice means to give up. Sacrifice is the act of giving up something valuable or desired, often with the aim of achieving a greater purpose or goal. So now we have to ask ourselves, what are we giving up to receive the mercy of God? What are we giving up to receive the compassion of God? What are we giving up? Because we have to give up something in order to receive. But we ain't giving up nothing. We're not giving up nothing. Tom sheet.
And the heavens declare his righteousness. For
What
El,
verse you at?
6.
Tom sheet.
For El, he is judge. Salah. Hear, O my people, and I will speak.
Hear, O my people, and I will speak. He said, hear, O my people, and I will speak.
O Israel,
O Israel,
and I will testify.
and I will
against
testify against thee. I am God.
El, thy El.
Even
and
thy God.
I will not reprove thee for thy
I will not
sacrifices,
reprove thee for the sacrifices
and thy burnt offerings are
and thy burnt offerings to have been continually before me. There are sacrifices and offerings that are supposed to be continually before God, but we can't do that now because we don't have the temple. The grounds of the temple is gone. It's no more. We don't have a high priest because the high priest has to be consecrated. You cannot be promoted to be a high priest. So instead of me calling you Kohen, I will call you brother. Because I'm not acknowledging none of that. I'm not acknowledging none of that. You can't be a high priest here. You can't be a priest here. You can't be none of that here. God took away the priests and the prophets. Here we go trying to restore something that God took away. I said, did God take away the priests? Did God take away the prophets? We got any more priests and prophets here ordained by God? No. So who are you to try to ordain someone to be priests? God took these people away because of our corruption before God. because of our corrupt ways. Here we go. Going to some camps, you want to sacrifice. Going to this guy here, they want to wait bread. You leave those things alone. God took all that away from us. Because of our despicable ways. Let's read.
I will take no bullock out of thy house, nor he goats out of thy fold.
I will take no bullock out of your house, nor he goat out of thy fold.
For every beast of the forest.
So I don't need to take your bullock because every beast of the forest belongs to me. And the cattle upon 1,000 hills. Listen, man, we have to learn the mindset of God. And we learn the mindset of God by reading this book. And when you read the book and you begin to learn the mindset of God, begin to apply it to yourself. Apply it to yourself so that you also can be accepted of God. Time sheet, verse 11. Psalms 50, verse 11.
I know all the fowls of the mountains.
Look, you hear that? He said, I know all the fowls of the mountains.
The wild beasts of the field are mine.
And the wild beasts of the field belongs to me. Read.
If I were hungry, I would not tell you.
If I was hungry, I don't have to tell you. Read.
For the world is mine.
For the world belongs to me.
And the fullness thereof.
And the fullness thereof.
Do I eat the flesh of bulls?
Will I eat the flesh of bulls?
Or drink the blood of goats?
Drink the blood of goats?
Offer unto El the sacrifice of thanksgiving.
Offer unto God thanksgiving. The Hebrew word for thanksgiving is todah. Offer unto God thanksgiving. Give thanks to God. Give praises to God. And also the same word for confession, hodah, comes from the word tada or todah. To praise. Anytime you praise God, you're expressing approval or admiration to God. Anytime you give thanks to God is what? Kindly or grateful thoughts. Comes from an appreciative person. We have to live our life in a thankful state of mind. We always must be appreciative before God.
That's right.
And when you are living our lives being appreciative towards God, you won't be stressed out. My mama looked at me and said, hey, son, you're stressing? You're worried? Yeah, I'm stressed out. Yeah, I'm stressed. Because certain things I'm not able to do. But at that point in time, what takes over is appreciation and the things that God did for me. And it will remove those stressful thoughts. Because look, you may think you're doing bad, but there's always somebody that's doing worse than you. And those are the thoughts and the ideas that you need to put in your mind so that you won't continue to stress yourself out. We're not appreciative enough. We don't appreciate. And a person that constantly prays shows his appreciation to God.
That's right.
Go ahead, Tom C.
For every beast of the forest is mine. And the
Verse
cattle
15.
And call upon me in the day of trouble. I will deliver
Call
thee.
upon me in the day of trouble.
And thou shalt glorify me.
He said, I will deliver thee and thou shalt glorify me. Tom C.
16.
But
But unto the wicked El say, what hast thou to do?
But unto
to
the
declare my
wicked
statutes?
God has said. He said, unto the wicked God said.
What hast thou to do to declare my statutes?
He looked to the wicked ones.
Yeah.
He said, what are you doing declaring my laws?
What?
Certain people you don't want to hear law from until you correct yourself, until you correct your ways. You just went and murdered somebody or committed adultery, and now you want to tell me and start talking about God and His laws. You out your mind? I don't want to hear nothing from you. Tom sheet.
Or that thou shouldest take my covenant in thy mouth.
Or thou shouldest take my covenant in thy mouth. Read.
Seeing thou hatest instruction.
Wait a minute. Seeing thou hatest instructions. The Hebrew word for instructions is musad. Musad means being disciplined, correction, chastisement, having a restraining and humbling effect. That's what that, look, man. We have to learn to accept rebuke. We have to learn to accept correction. Because God uses us to correct each other. I said, God uses us to correct each other. Sometimes I may need someone to correct me because I may not see it. But you being on the outside looking in, you can come and tell me, listen, that don't look good. Don't move like that. This and 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 this. You shouldn't have did that. And if you have a conscience with the mentality to amend your ways, you will be able to acknowledge it and perceive it and see where you went wrong at. Where you went wrong at. Some of us don't see where we went wrong at.
Never.
Because God, some people, it's not for them to see where they went wrong at. Because God cut you off. He has cut you off. And you already have a destiny. You already have a path to be destroyed. To never come back. Because you done went in and you done went too far into wickedness. Sometimes we go too far in our own wanton ways that we can't return back. We can't come back because God done hedged up the way. Tom sheet
17.
Seeing thou hatest instruction, and castest my words behind thee. Verse 18.
Seeing thou hatest instructions. What is instructions? Instructions is Torah. Commandments. Seeing that you hate my laws, my instructions, my Torah, and you cast my words behind my back. You chose your own wanton ways instead of choosing the ways of God. You chose the counsel of people and men and women and parents and children instead of choosing the counsel and the advice of God. You said you hate me, and you done took my words and cast behind my back. Tom sheet.
When thou sawest a thief, when then thou consentest with
He said, when you saw a thief, you consentest with him. What does consent means? Raza. When you saw a thief, he said you was pleased with him. You accepted him. We have to watch who, you see why I say we have to watch who we accept. And a lot of people talked against it. They said, we accept all. You better not. You can't accept everybody. Because King David said, when you saw the thief, you accepted him. You accepted the thief. Watch who you accept, whether he's Israelite or not. People think, he's an Israelite, I got to accept him. No, you don't. I'm not accepting him. King David didn't accept everybody. Watch who you accept.
He didn't sit with everybody.
No, I can correct you without accepting you.
That's correct.
Samuel didn't accept Saul. He couldn't accept him because God rejected him. God rejected him. He kept his distance. He kept his distance. He went, warned you, and pulled back. That's why the brother said, I can't join you. I can't join you. You are doing things that's contrary to God. I will come and I will warn you, but I can't join you because you continue to do things that's contrary to God. And we have to watch who we accept. He said you saw a thief and you accepted him. Tom she.
And has been partaker with adulterers.
And has been partakers with adulterers. You know what I mean by being partakers with adulterers? A person that joins in an activity or action. A person who indulges or take part in or experience something along with others. Tom sheet.
Thou sittest and speakest against thy brother.
Wait a minute. He said, thou sittest and speakest. Where we at?
Verse 20.
Thou givest thy mouth to evil. Verse 19. You skip that. Verse 19.
Verse 19.
No, it's all right. It happens. Psalms 50, verse 19.
Thou givest thy mouth to evil, and thy tongue frameth
Thou
deceit.
givest thy mouth to evil. You know what it means to give your mouth to evil?
Ay, ay, ay.
Your conversation.
Conversations, man.
The things that you talk about that is contrary from what God said. We conversate about anything. We conversate about things that God hates and despises. And we conversate about. Man, we shouldn't be talking about that.
Right.
Man, you got to watch what you talk about. Because everything that you talk about, it reflects how you feel. The things that we talk about shows what you agree with or you don't agree with. If you don't agree with it, why you talk about it? If you don't agree with it, why you glorify it?
Okay.
I gotta watch my conversations. I only conversate. We only should be conversating the things that God accepts. The things that God agrees with. Watch our conversations, man, because it has an effect on your spirit. Anything you talk about affects your spirit. That's why God commanded us to talk about the law, because it's going to have a positive effect on your spirit. And when we talk about things that God hates, it has a negative effect on your spirit. Read it. Where we at? Verse 19, right?
Verse 19.
Thou givest thy mouth to evil.
And thy tongue frameth deceit.
Wait a minute. And thy tongue frameth deceit. You know what it means by frame? Zamid. It means to cover. Your tongue covers deceit. I can't cover your deceit. I can't cover you in your wrong. If you're wrong, you're wrong.
That's right. Stop lying.
If you're wrong, you're wrong.
That's right.
I cannot cover you while you're wrong.
That's right.
Tom She.
Thou sittest and speakest against thy brother.
Thou sittest and speakest against thy own brother.
Thou slanderest thine own mother's son.
You slander your own mother's son. The Hebrew word for slander is dofi. You blemish. You fault your own mother's son. Huh? I say you blemish and you fault your own mother's son. Which means we say things against each other. Evil reports that should not be said. There are certain things that I shouldn't be saying about you. And there's certain things that you shouldn't say about me. Certain things need to be held in dust under here. Because that's the that's not secret, but that's the shame. That's your shame. And this is my shame. So why do I voice things that's gonna shame you? And why you voice things that's gonna shame me? I ain't gotta tell everybody that. Everybody gonna have to know that. Huh? That's right. Tom She.
These things hast thou done.
These things hast thou done.
And I kept silence.
And I didn't say nothing. You did all these things that was contrary to God, but I kept silence. I didn't mention it or say anything, read.
Thou thoughtest that I was altogether such
And because I didn't say nothing, you thought I was just like you. You thought I agreed with your actions because I didn't say nothing. This is why when my father used to say certain things, he said, why you not saying nothing? He said, you agree with him? He said, then say something, punk. He looked at me and said, man, say something, punk. I said, okay, Abba, you right, Abba. He was wrong. He shouldn't have did this. I got to show whose side I'm on. Am I on God's side or I'm on the side of the person that did wrong? This is why heads and leaders and kings and people that is held in high standards cannot be partial. You cannot be partial, man. You can't be partial. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. What's good for him, got to be good for him. That's fair. That's being just. What's good for this one, got to be good for this one. That's being fair. That's just before God. And when you see a person get mad at you for being just, you evil. You evil, man. You are a wicked soul. I'm only upholding the standards of God. And you're angry with me for upholding the standards of God? Are you out of your mind? Let's read it.
Thou thoughtest that I was altogether such an one as
You
thyself.
thought I was just like you.
But I will reprove thee.
But I will reprove thee.
And set them in order before thine eyes.
Tom Sheet.
Now consider this, ye
Now
that
consider
forget
this,
God.
ye that forget God.
Let I tear you in pieces, and there be none to deliver.
Tom Sheet.
Whoso offereth praise.
Okay, hold that right there. Go to Proverbs 5.
Proverbs 5.
Go to Proverbs 5. It says, I'm going to finish off Psalms 50, verse 23. He said, whoso offereth praise, glorify me. I said, whoso offereth praises to God. So when you bend the knee and you send up those prayers to God, you glorify God. Huh? And that's why in the chapter in Job said, I have not restrained from praying unto thee. I have not restrained prayers, which means you slacked up on your prayers. No excuse. No excuse, man. I can't be in front of the Bluetooth all day. It comes upon a time when I got to take the remote, cut the TV off, and bend that knee. Prostrate yourself before God and send up those praises before God, because all that has a positive effect on your spirit. You got to send up prayers to God, man. Send those prayers up. Send those prayers up, man. He said, whoso offered praise, glorified me. And to him that ordereth his conversation aright, will I show the salvation of God. That's deep. All right, people. Listen to the key now. He said, wow. And to him that ordereth his conversation. In the Hebrew, it says, Derek. Shom Derek. To him that orders or direct their ways towards God, will I show the salvation of God. So in order to be saved by God, in order for God to show you salvation, your ways gotta be right. He ain't said in order for God to save you and for you to be shown the salvation of God, put on your garment. No. Your ways.
How you act.
How you act. How you treat people. How you treat brother. How you treat. That's right. That's right. That's right. Now I'm not downing putting on your robe
Or your fringes.
because why I say that? You know why it says your ways and it shows about your ways? Because our forefathers they dressed in robes. They had that cover. They had on fringes. They had on frontlets and bracelets. They did all that. But God continuously told us to amend our ways. So in order to receive the salvation of God, you must correct your ways. Direct your ways towards God's ways. Your ways got to be like God.
Yeah.
My ways got to be like God.
Yeah.
Let's read Proverbs 5.
My son, attend unto my wisdom, and bow thine ear to my understanding.
Read that over.
My son, attend unto my wisdom, and bow thine ear to my understanding.
My son, attend unto my wisdom. He's talking to his son, man. Every man desires that.
Okay.
Every man desires that. To have a certain time to be with his son and order his son according to the ways of God, and he hearkens. Go ahead, read.
That thou mayest regard discretion.
Oh, wait a minute. He said, my son, attend unto my wisdom and bow down thine ear to my understanding, that thou mayest regard discretion. Wait a minute.
Time and place, man.
By you hearkening to my wisdom, by you hearkening to the understanding of your father, by you hearkening to the wisdom of your father, that thou mayest regard that discretion. Now you will be able to be. Now you're going to be able to attain discretion, being discreet. Discretion is what? Is behaving or speaking in a way to avoid causing offense.
Okay.
I said discretion is behaving or speaking in a way to avoid causing offense, which means I can behave or act in a way that can offend you. I can say certain things that can offend you.
Okay.
And these are things that we need to be aware of.
Okay.
Because my job is not to offend you.
Okay.
My job is not to allow you to feel a certain way.
Okay.
And when you feel that way, it's my job to correct it. But I didn't mean it. Well, they felt that way.
Okay, I got you.
What you didn't mean don't count. No what counts? How that person felt. The laws is concerning how we treat each other. Okay? Or revealing private information, avoiding destructive choices. You know what avoiding destructive choices? Your own choices can destroy you. The choices that we make in life, you can destroy yourselves by the choices that you make in life.
Okay.
Top sheet.
That thou mayest regard discretion,
Uh-huh.
and that thy lips may keep knowledge.
And that thy lips keep knowledge. Top sheet.
Verse 3. For the lips of a strange woman drop as a honeycomb, and her mouth is smooth.
Oh man, I went into the wrong thing. Ecclesiastes chapter 1.
So Ecclesiastes, that's good.
Ecclesiastes chapter 1.
What's that piece right there? Was good.
Word up.
It was for somebody.
Word up.
Ecclesiastes, it was for somebody. Somebody needed to hear it.
Go to Ecclesiastes chapter 1.
Ecclesiastes chapter 1.
Right.
The words of the preacher, the son of David.
The words of the preacher.
Preacher.
We had preachers in Israel, people.
Preacher.
We had preachers. The word preacher in the Hebrew, when you look it up, it says kohelet, the counselor.
The counselor, the teacher,
You know who was the counselor? Solomon.
the son of David.
Why Solomon was called the counselor? Because he was able to loan his heart to folly and still return with his wisdom. Solomon was able to get into every abomination to inform us or to advise us what is the effect when you do this. And he remained and he kept his wisdom. He didn't go off. The things that Solomon did, if a man did with that, what he did, you'd have went off. You'd have went nuts. But because God gave him wisdom, he was able to maintain his integrity and his wisdom. Anything God gives you, you don't lose. You don't lose. Okay? Top sheet. He said the words of the preacher,
The
the
son
sons
of
of
David,
David,
king in Jerusalem.
king in Jerusalem. Top sheet.
Vanity of vanities, saith the preacher. Vanity of vanities, all is vanity.
Hebel. Hebel. Now, don't that name ring a bell?
Abel.
That's the same name for Abel. But Abel was not vain.
No.
When you do the studies and when you start to study his name, Hebel means also means a mere breath. God is not going to choose Abel if he was vain.
No.
Okay, people? People say he was vain. But God chose him.
Clear that up.
God ain't going to choose him, and he's not going to gain attention from God being vain. So he wasn't vain.
Was not vain.
It means a mere breath, a short life. He didn't live. He lived for a short time.
Right.
A mere breath. So we're going to get into that word. Hebel, which is what? Vain or vanity. Right? A vain person strives for vanity. A vain person strives for vanity.
It's all about vanity.
It's all about vanity. And a vain person is proud.
Right.
Excessive pride. It goes hand in hand. This is why you can't serve God being vain. This is why you can't serve God being proud. Okay? Pride can be a nurturing emotion manifested as arrogance. A person that's proud is arrogant. It goes hand in hand. Huh? A person that's proud is arrogant.
Okay.
When you see yourself, the arrogance in you, just know that you're proud. Just know that you're proud and self-centered. Self-centered is primarily concerned with their own interests. They're only concerned about themselves and not nobody else. That's why they do and they say and don't care about who it affects or who it offends. They're only interested in their own needs and desires, often to the exclusion or detriment of others.
Exclude you.
You exclude yourself.
Okay.
Why you think Ezra didn't? Ezra never. He said, "Man, we have sinned."
That's right.
The angel had to come to Ezra and say, "Stop
Man,
including yourself." But those are godly attributes. He's a godly man.
That's right.
He gonna include his son. He said, "Man, you put yourself in it."
That's right.
When you don't have pride, those are the things that you do. You will. Those are the things that you do. He said, "You lack empathy, feelings for others, and consideration. It causes you not to accept your faults." So now hear this. We're going to hear the difference between a person that's proud and humble. A humble person and a proud person. A proud person is concerned with who is right. A proud person only concerned with who is right. Who's right? I'm right. No, I was right. He was wrong. Oh, you was right. You was wrong. This one was right. That's all that matters to a proud person. But a person that's seeking humility, a humble person that's seeking humility is concerned with what is right. Hear the difference?
Not who is right.
Not with who is right. What was right according to what God said. What did you do? What did you do? And then you analyze it according to the book. Not with who was right. I want to hear your actions. I want to hear what was done. And now, once I hear what was done, now I can determine who's right and who's wrong.
You can be wrong in the right.
Huh?
So you can be wrong in the right.
You can be, that's right. You can be wrong in your own right. Because you don't know when to stop. Pull back. Now you was right, but you kept going, and now you're wrong now.
I've sinned.
And now you have wrong.
I have sinned.
Time sheet.
Verse 3.
Uh-huh.
What profit hath a man of all his labor, which he taketh under the sun?
What profit? What advantage? What do you gain? Huh? Have a man of all his labor. Huh? Yes, there are profits when you go to work. And I only got this because I went to work. I put the work in.
That's right.
Don't hate me.
Right.
Don't despise me. I went to work and I worked for all this.
Right.
This is what I wanted and I went and got it. I went to work. You also can get the same, but you gotta work. I can't be a sluggard and expect glorious and dainties and expect all these things. He said, when are you gonna awake out of your sleep, oh sluggard? A little slumber, a little sleep,
Folded on the hand.
a little folding of the hands, which means I can't do this all day. Sometimes I gotta get up out of my sleep and start doing this. I gotta stop doing this and go do this. I gotta put time in everything. But make sure you put the most time in God. Let's read.
Verse 4.
Uh-huh.
One generation passeth away, and another generation cometh, but the earth abideth forever.
Woo! I'm in a different generation.
That's right.
My children is in a different generation.
Right.
And soon, my whole generation will be gone. And my children will take over. And soon, you're going to die. And your whole generation going to be gone. And your children's children going to take over. That's right. But guess what? The earth lives. The earth is forever. It still stands. It's established. This is why we don't have time. We don't have time. We don't have time, people. We don't have time. We don't know when the day of death is near for each of now you got older people that's outliving young people.
Yeah.
Sometimes an older person is living in a whole new generation because everybody in that person's generation done died out. And you're living in a different generation now. And it's strange because people look and say, man, I wasn't brought up this way. I was brought up in a time where this and this and this and this and this went like this, that went like this, that went like this. That's why the book said when you need knowledge or you're trying to seek out, go to the old, go to the ancient, go back to the former, the ones that was there before you, and they're going to show you how it was, how it used to be. Time sheet.
The sun also ariseth, and the sun goeth down.
The sun arises, and it also goes down.
And hasteth to his place.
Goes back to his tabernacle that God built.
So that hasted to his place.
Time sheet.
The wind goeth toward the south.
And
turn it about into the north.
The wind, the ruach. When you look up the word wind in the Hebrew, it says the spirit of God. The wind is a piece of God's spirit.
That's why the sound.
And turn it about unto the north. It whirling about continually, and the wind return again according to its spirit. According to its spirit.
Back to his place.
Back to its place. When it says returning to its circuit, it said it returns back to the spirit. Back to God.
Back to his place. Where it came from.
I said back to God. When the wind go out, the wind goes out, blow, 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 and it returns back to God. Look, man.
It ain't going nowhere. It's going back.
Look, man. It's going back. Look, man.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Amazing.
It's amazing.
Amazing. These things are supposed to blow your mind.
Yeah.
When you read this book and you study this book and you read it, it blows your mind. Let's read it.
All the rivers run into the sea.
All the rivers runs into the sea. Read.
Yet the sea is not full.
Yet the sea is not full. All the rivers is connected to this body, this large body of water. He said, but the sea ain't full.
Can't explain that.
You can't explain it.
Leave that alone.
I said, you can't explain it.
Man.
Go ahead, man. Let's read it.
Unto the place from whence the rivers come, thither they return again.
Unto the place from whence the rivers come, thither they return again. Tom Sheet.
All things are full of labor.
All things are full of labor. You must put the work in. It takes work. Anything you need to accomplish, you gotta work towards it. Next time, look, you mess around and go broke trying to accomplish what you need to accomplish. But when you accomplish it, you're gonna see the results. You're gonna see the flourishing of your labor. Why? Because you put the work in. You put the work in. I didn't go out begging and asking nobody for nothing. You work towards your abilities and the things that you want to accomplish in life.
That's right.
By acknowledging that I have people that I need to consider.
That's right.
It ain't just me.
That's right.
I have things that I need to consider that's after me.
That's right.
You got to consider your children.
That's right.
And what are you going to leave for your children?
That's right.
And if you're married, you consider your wife. And what are you going to leave for your wife?
That's right.
You can't walk around here like life is not a joke, man. That's life. So now I gotta burn myself, break myself, bust my back open. This is why statistically the wives outlive the husbands.
Right.
This is why.
Oh, it's going down.
Because the husbands go out and they break their back so that the children and the wives can have a better life. I don't want my son going through what I went through.
Physical.
I don't want my children going through what I went through. And I'm not going to allow my wife to have to shake a cup and beg everybody
Facts.
for nothing.
Facts.
So you go through the hardship and the trials for the betterment of your family. Tom Sheik.
All things are full of labor.
All
Man-
things is full of labor.
Man cannot utter it.
Man cannot utter it. Uh-huh.
The eye is not satisfied with seeing.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Kal hadebarim yegeim. All things are full of weariness.
Everything wears you out.
All things are full of weariness.
Yeah.
You go to your job,
Stress.
weariness, stressed
Stress.
out. You
Stress.
go here, stressed out, weariness. This happen, you listen, you mess around, you get into something, now you're more stressed because now I gotta go here and weary, man. Weariness to the soul. Weariness to the soul. This is why sometimes this is why you get stressed out.
That's right.
And your own children come and look at you and say, Abba, you all right?
That's
You all right, Abba?
right. That's right.
You look at him and say, yeah, I'm all right, son. You know how many times my son come and say, Abba, you thinking, Abba? What's wrong, Abba? You all right? Yeah, I'm all right, son. Look, I'm all right. My daughter comes, Bobby, you okay? And she rubbing my head, stroking my hair, rubbing me. I'm like, girl, go ahead, man. That's my baby. But they see it, that you go through certain stressful situations. It's weariness. The book said it will wear you down.
That's right.
Weariness.
Yes.
Weariness.
Okay.
And sometimes we gotta realize that the man is weary.
Thank you.
That your brother is weary. Huh?
Okay. Okay.
You know who's more stressed out? The men.
Yes.
The man is more stressed out
Yes, brother.
and aggravated and weary.
We have obligations.
You think I feel like getting up 3 in the morning,
We have
going out 10 negative? Yeah, listen, man. I had went out in the cold where it's 10 degrees. You think I liked it?
You gotta wear layers.
When I go out there, my hands is frozen. I can't work. Frozen. Hand warmers don't warm it up.
But you wanna work.
Go ahead, work.
But you gotta work.
What you got?
You gotta do it.
Gotta hustle.
Weary and stressed out.
Teach.
Why? Because these are the things that we have to go through in life because of
Sweat of your brow, boy.
what happened in the beginning of time.
Sweat of your brow.
By the sweat of your brow, you're going to eat bread. You got to work now.
Work.
You had it easy to where you ain't have to till no
You
ground.
ain't have to work the ground.
God tilled the ground. Look, man.
That's right.
God created during the creations, and he said he stationed the Garden of Eden, which means after he created the earth.
Personally did that one. Like,
All right, brother.
like it was special.
All right, brother.
That one at the
He
end.
personally took that and stationed the ground of Eden in the east of Eden. Wow.
Special.
Right here.
Special. They called it paradise.
Listen, man.
That's
Listen, man. Let's read.
Man cannot utter it. The eye is not satisfied with seeing.
Where verse you at?
8.
The eye is not satisfied with what he sees.
Read.
Everything he sees, he wants.
Read.
That's why my pops used to have his plate. And next thing he looked at your plate, he said, damn, I ain't got no avocado. He said, I want an avocado. The next thing he said, nope, don't get it. He said, don't get it. He said, if I wanted it, I would have took it at that point in time. But when I looked at your plate, I started to covet and want what's on your plate. So I tell myself, I don't want it. I don't take it.
You got water. Don't want my juice. You got
That's
water.
right.
I got rice and beans.
That's right.
Pizza.
Go ahead, read.
The eye is not satisfied with seeing, nor the ear filled with hearing. The thing that had been, it is what shall be.
Where verse you at?
9.
Go ahead. The thing that had been, it is that which shall be, which means it repeats itself. What happened before is going to happen today. It's going to happen again.
Nothing new under the sun.
Nothing new under the sun. Let's read.
And that which is done is that which shall be done.
It's that which shall be done.
There is no new thing under the sun.
There is no new thing under the sun. Read.
Is there anything whereof it may be said, see, this is new?
No, because there's nothing new. Everything you said is new. It happened already. Let's read. It happened already of old time.
Of old time, which was before us.
Read.
There is no remembrance of former things.
There is no remembrance of former things. Go ahead.
Neither shall there be any remembrance of things that are to come with those that shall come after.
You don't forgot what happened. You don't forgot your past. You don't forgot the former things. You don't forgot what got you here. You don't forgot the origin. Who set this up? Read.
Verse 12.
Read.
I, the preacher, was king over Israel and Jerusalem.
He said, I, the preacher, was king over Israel and Jerusalem.
And I gave my heart to seek and search out by wisdom concerning all things that are done under heaven.
He said, I gave my heart to seek out everything under heavens. He went into certain things so that he can explain it, the effects of what it is to be drunk. What happened when you do this? He's a bad man. He's a bad man. Go ahead, read.
This sore travail had God given to the sons of man to be exercised therewith.
Oh my goodness. This sore travail. He said this sore travail had God given to the sons of men to be exercised therewith.
Go through it, man. You're going to go through it.
He said you're going to go through it. See the situations you're going to go through this to prove yourself. God going to put you through it. I said God going to put you through it, man. It's the proving grounds, man. This is the proving grounds. Tom C.
I have seen all the works that are done under the sun, and behold, all is vanity and vexation of spirit.
All is vanity and vexation of spirit. Know what vexation of spirit is? Frustrated, annoyed. When you say I'm stressed out, I'm frustrated, I'm just annoyed, your spirit is vexed. It's called vexation of spirit. And most of us don't know where it's coming from. The spirit is just vexed. I'm just stressed out, man. He said, I don't know, I just feel a certain way. You don't know where it's coming from. Where? Go ahead.
That which is crooked cannot be made straight.
Oh my goodness. This is what I want to get to. That which is crooked. That which is made crooked. That which is perverted. Crooked means dishonest. Perverted person is someone who acts contrary to what is right, causing pain to others. You're contrary from what God said, and you disregard others. You cause pain to others, which causes you to be crooked or perverted. Read that over. That which is crooked
cannot be made straight.
Oh my goodness. That which is crooked cannot be made straight. The word for cannot is yakal. That which is crooked will not be able. Will not be able. Cannot overcome. Okay, so there's two. Will not be able to fulfill God's laws. If you are crooked, you are not able to fulfill the laws of God. He said that which is crooked cannot be made straight. Cannot be made straight. The Hebrew word for straight is litkwo. That which is crooked cannot be reformed. I said that which is crooked cannot be reformed. You know what reform means? You know what reform means? You can't change. You will remain the same. You're not going to change according to the laws of God. Reform means to make amends or changes with yourself. You hear that, man? That which is crooked cannot be reformed, cannot make amends, cannot make changes with themselves. That's deep. deep, man.
That's deep. Sir.
That's deep.
That's deep.
That's deep. It also means cannot overcome. That which is crooked, you will not be able to overcome the external forces. You know what? The external evil spirit, negative thoughts that comes to your mind to lead you astray from God, you can't overcome it.
That's right.
Because you're crooked, you perverted.
That's right.
Time sheet.
That's right.
Verse 16. Verse 15. That which is crooked cannot be made straight, and that which is wanting cannot be numbered.
That which is wanted cannot be numbered. Keslon. It means that which is lacking. You know what else? That which is defective. That which is defective cannot be straight. Cannot be reformed. What caused you to be defective? When you sin, iniquity, which causes you to be defective. And because you are defective, you cannot make changes with yourself. You cannot make amends with yourself towards God. Think it's a game? Keep playing. Let's read it.
Verse 16. I communed with mine own heart.
I commune with my own heart. Damn. I commune with myself. Huh? I said I commune with myself. I talk to myself. Huh? Go ahead. You have to talk to yourself because that which lies within is evil. You got evil in you. So I'm talking to myself to correct the evil that's in me.
I commune with my own heart, saying, Lo, I am come to a great estate, and have gotten more wisdom than all they that have been before me in Jerusalem. Yea, my heart had great experience of wisdom and knowledge. And I gave my heart to know wisdom, and to know madness and folly. I perceived that this also.
I gave my heart to know wisdom and to know madness and folly. Read.
I perceived that this also is vexation of spirit.
I perceive that this also is vexation of spirit. Read.
For in much wisdom is much grief.
For in much wisdom is much grief.
And he that increases
knowledge increases sorrow, increases pain, increases suffering. So as a man gains wisdom, gains knowledge, gains understanding, they become more aware concerning the state of the inhabitants of the world, which brings feelings of griefs and sorrow. That's why Ezra cried out. Now you see why Ezra was crying out for the inhabitants of his people, because he know what's their end. He know their end, their akarit is not going to be right. So because he increased in wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, he was grieved. He increased in sorrow. And that's why Samuel cried all night. That's right. Wasn't for him. He knew he's straight. And with that, I hope everybody has gotten what was bought. And I'm going to say Shabbat Shalom. And I'm going to call up the next speaker, teacher indeed, Chief Mikal Ben Lewi.
Israel. Come on.
Giving all praises to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. There is none holy as the Lord, but there is none beside thee. Neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more so exceeding proudly. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth. For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed. The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that stumbled are girded with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for bread, and they that were hungry ceased, so that the barren had borne 7, and she that hath many children is waxed feeble. The Lord kill it and make it alive. He bring it down to the grave and bring it up. The Lord make it poor and make it rich. He bring it low and lift it up. He raised it up the poor out of the dust, and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill, to set them among princes, and to make them inherit the throne of glory. For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. He will keep the feet of his saints, And the wicked shall be silent in darkness, for by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken to pieces, and out of heaven shall he thunder upon them. The Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king, and exalt the horn of his anointing. Please repeat after me. Exodus chapter 20. And God spake all these words, saying, I am the Lord thy God, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage. Thou shalt have no other gods before me. Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image, or any likeness of anything that is in heaven above, or that is in the earth beneath, or that is in the water under the earth. Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them, nor serve them. For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God, visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children, unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me, and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me, and keep my commandments. Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain. For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain. Remember the Shabbat day, to keep it holy. 6 days shalt thou labor, and do all thy work. But the seventh day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God. In it, thou shalt not do any work. Thou, nor thy son, nor thy daughter, nor thy manservant, nor thy maidservant, nor thy cattle, nor thy stranger that is within thy gates. For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth, the sea and all that in the midst, and rested the seventh day. Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day, and hallowed it. Honor thy father and thy mother, that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee. Thou shalt not murder. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife. For nor his manservant, nor his maidservant, nor his ox, nor his ass, nor anything that is thy neighbor's. May be seated. And all the people saw the thunderings and the lightnings and the noise of the trumpet and the mountain smoking. And when the people saw it, they removed and stood afar off. They said unto Moses, Speak thou with us, we will hear. But let not God speak with us, lest we die. And Moses said unto the people, Fear not, for God has come to prove you, and that his fear may be before your faces, that ye sin not. And the people stood afar off.
Yes.
And the people stood afar off, and Moses drew near to the thick darkness where God was. And the Lord said unto Moses, Thus thou shalt say unto the children of Israel, Ye have seen that I have talked with you from heaven. You shall not make with me gods of silver, neither shall you make unto you gods of gold. An altar of earth thou shalt make unto me, and shalt sacrifice thereon thy burnt offerings and thy peace offerings, thy sheep and thine oxen. In all places where I record my name, I will come unto thee, and I will bless thee. And if thou wilt make me an altar of stone, thou shalt not build it of hewn stone, but if thou lift up thy tool upon it, thou hast polluted it. Neither shalt thou go up by steps into mine altar, that thy nakedness be not discovered thereon. Shalom Aleichem. There's a lot of do's and don'ts with God. There's a lot of thou shalt nots. We got to remember all of that. Y'all know that, right?
That's right.
It's a lot to cover, but we got to remember it, because to forget is what? Wicked.
That's right.
David said, I have not wickedly forgotten thy commandments.
Okay.
My father based this on what David said.
No.
None of us can say, oh, I forgot. I did forget, but it's wicked to forget. So I have to make sure I remember what come out my mouth. And I talk a lot. You're a person that talk a lot. You got to remember all the things that say that you say out your mouth. Okay? Sometimes somebody was going to have to remind you what you say. And even if you don't remember, you have to accept. So you know what? Accept it. Because I probably did say it.
Okay.
Okay?
Right.
This is how you know you are working on yourself.
Okay.
Don't be in denial.
Okay.
What Chief Shama teach about us being born with wickedness in us, it's all over the book.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
We have that in us, and that's the battle. The only way we can overcome, the only way we can win. You want to win? You want to be a winner with God? Is these commandments and your ways. Because like we say, these people, they did the law. They observed the Shabbat. They had sacrifices. They gave up peace offerings. But they had ways about them God didn't like. Okay? They had ways, and the ways is something that you have individually, a way about you and how you feel about things, good or bad. That's your ways. Okay? Leviticus chapter 20.
Leviticus chapter 20. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, again, thou shalt say to the children of Israel.
Again, see, this is a repetitive, this thing here is repetitive. This Leviticus chapter 20. This is repetitive, meaning to be repeated. Chief Shaman will bring a chapter, and I will come and bring the same chapter. Next week, you'll hear the same chapter. Why you always bring that chapter? Maybe it's being violated too much. You have to hear these things again and again and again and again and again and again to keep you forever, for your life, to keep you straight. Because we got something in us that's automatically against what God says. You never got it. You died doing this. Trying to get it complete. That's right. Okay? Like you got, like you said, die, get rich or die trying. People are dying trying to get rich. So you die trying to get close as you can to God.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
That should be your goal.
That's right.
That should be your prospect in life. That's look. Dreams and aspirations. That's my dreams and aspirations. To get this, to fulfill this before I leave this planet.
That's right.
Okay? The only way to do that is to read and do these things over and over and over and over and over. You see, the world is about new things.
That's right.
Okay? Everybody don't like, hey, man, he's saying the same thing. I'm tired of hearing that same song. But that's the song that God prescribed for you. There are other songs out there, right or wrong. Right. There are other walks. There are other rules that man made up. Okay? Man made up. Right. There is no other God.
No.
There is no other God.
Come on, bro.
Let's make this clear. There's only one. There's only one.
Only one.
According to what G. Sharma just read, the stuff that we read in there, there can only be one. You know how much power God controls? That's right. There can only be one. That's right. So now let's get this clear. There's only one God.
That's it.
And he made one law.
That's it.
Okay? And if we recognize this, we will be one people.
That's right.
But we are not one people.
That's right.
We aren't. Okay? We read the same thing and do different. So we are not the same. Something, I'm not going to go into it. All I'm going to say is we read the same thing and everybody does different. Let's dig ourselves with that. They read the same thing and did the same thing. Even when it was coming back out of their wickedness or whatever. When they said, "No, man, we're going to make a covenant and serve God. And whoever don't make this covenant, we killing them." We ain't ready to make no deals like that. We're not ready to do that. Because everybody is reading the law and seeing different. So that should tell you something. God still got the people scattered, right? Know why? Know why? Know why? This has to live out. A lot of people are not going to do God's commandments. Right. This is not meant for the world.
Right.
Because the world is not going to do this.
Right.
That's why God said, woe to the world and them that dwell therein. Because everybody does not have it in them for God to even show them this. Okay? There's people that's never going to get the opportunity because they don't have it in them. They when God created them and they were born and came out, you look, he said, "Wow, the way this one came out, he ain't never going, she ain't never going, they ain't never going to come towards this." That's why Joshua said, you are not able to serve God. You don't have it in you to serve him because you got the things that God hate in your pocket. You got the things that God hate around your neck. You got the things that God hate in your house. You got the things that God hate in your heart, in your mind.
That's right. Jesus.
Okay? All right? That's why. And we don't have the facilities. He said, in all places where I record my name. Where is the place where God recorded his name today? 2025. We haven't had a place like that since 70 AD.
Not in Flatbush.
Since 70 AD, God has not recorded his name in no place. Okay?
Teach.
So we got a lot more work to overcome. And it's not going to be easy. Okay? The only help you got is the words that's in this book and how much we believe them. The more I believe what I read, the more I'm going to do. The more I believe is the more I'm going to do and the more I'm going to stick to. This person's belief is not that high. So he's not going to do as much. You're only going to do as much as you believe. It said Abraham believed God, so it was counted to him the righteousness. And then later on, God told, after Abraham died, God told Isaac, your father, Abraham, he did my commandments. My charge, whatever I charged him to do, whatever I ordered him to do, my voice, he followed my voice. Okay? Anything that came from God, Abraham believed it and stood on it and supported it. Okay? That's what it means to believe. All right? Leviticus chapter 20.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Again. Thou shalt say to the children of Israel, whosoever he be of the children of Israel, or of the strangers that sojourn in Israel, that giveth any of his seed unto Molech, he shall surely be put to death.
What does it mean? Your seed is your children. All right? Anytime we talk about a person's seed, that's their children, their lineage. Okay? It says, speak to the children of Israel again. Tell them again. You know why? So God said certain things again? Because he see where they're not really listening. Don't you be talking to people and you see, but this guy's not really listening to me. Yo, I'm going to say it again, man. I'm going to say it again. And that's what God is doing. He said, I'm going to tell y'all again, do not give your seed, we call it Momo. We don't say the names of the idols. We don't make mention. God said, do not make mention of the names of those other gods, the deities of those people.
Jesus.
Okay?
Ice.
Okay? Okay? We can't say that. Again, thou shalt say to the children of Israel, whosoever he be of the children of Israel, or no. The strangers. You didn't biologically come out of Jacob, but guess what? I adapt to this, man. I'm a whole different color. My skin color is different. But I see how y'all live, and I want to know. I want in. Who's in charge? Hey, man, I want to be like you guys. I'm not going to tell that man you can't be because you're a different color. That's right. I'm not going to tell that woman you can't be because you are those people. Because no. That's not my job. Beware. God brought that person to you or me or them. That's right. And whatever they ask about God, you have to tell them.
Okay. That's right.
Encourage them.
That's right.
Open your arms, welcome.
That's right.
Okay? Because I read one part there where God look out for you when you gain souls too. Yeah. You know what gaining souls is, right?
That's right.
When somebody, when God brings somebody to you, you open the book to them, and next thing you know, your friendship with them, they in teachings now.
Right.
Because of you.
That's right.
Because of what you've been pumping them.
Prophet said, come,
freedom, bro.
Let me show
there is a God.
that there is a God. Let me show you. And blah, blah, blah. So
he
you
was
know what? You know what? This guy here, whatever I tell him, concerning this book, I have to be careful with. You understand now? Because I'm leading men. I'm leading men in this. That's why I say Manasseh said he caused Israel to sin.
That's right. Teach, bro.
As a king and as a leader, right? And as a teacher. The king got all those titles in one. And he taught the people to do against God. And God said, it's your fault why they doing that. So we have a responsibility when people come and they want to learn and they want to know why. Sometimes you have to tell her to do. I said, look, man, we don't eat the fat off the fish. All of this is fat. You have to cut it.
Teach.
He said, yo, listen, he said, what you say? He said, oh, but you cut, you're going to have less fish. I said, it doesn't matter. The point is not to eat the fat. I'll sacrifice some of the good meat, the fish, to get cut off with the fat. Get it all off.
Teach.
Or else I don't want it.
Teach.
I'm not paying for it.
Teach.
Do it how I ask. But you know why? This is a spiritual thing, right? And everybody does things a certain way in the world. And here you come saying, no, I want it done this way. They're going to look at you and say, why you want it done like that? It's going to bother them. If it wasn't for the purpose of you following God, it wouldn't bother them. You understand how how this goes? Sometimes I encounter people and I'll be like, damn, what they got an attitude for? But then now I rewind and I say, okay, I know why. Know what? Keep your attitude. I still talk kind to them. Because now this has brought me on a higher level of dealing with outsiders. Because you don't know and understand. So you're going to automatically hate me. Because I'm doing something that you hate and God loves. And you don't even know it. You don't even know it. You don't even know it. It's in the spirit. I look at people, I said, man, what you getting upset for? Overnight. I said, damn. This is something, mother hate me. I've been with this woman and the mother hate me. The father loved me. Say it again. Her sisters. Say it again. The aunties, everybody. Say it again. Why mother hate me? Why you hate me? I said, damn, I ain't done nothing to this lady. Why you hate me? But you know what I did? I stayed in my place. And in time, you know what she did? She wound up eating some of my food. Clean food. That she was mad about. When I first came in. And she said, who? She asked her daughter, who made this? She said, Mikhail made it. She said, no. You gotta be real now. You can't hate. I can't hate you and eat your food. What kind of a person would I be? Right. And you know what she did? She said, well, I'm eating this food. That's my son. So I don't pay no mind to it. Because it's the spirit. It's a wicked spirit. When you decide to do correct, somebody's going to hate you for no reason. You understand that, man? Why you hate me? They're going to hate you for no reason. Why you hate me? Another Israelite going to say, this how he doing all that. We think he is Samuel. What they going to say? We think he is Samuel. They're going to say, we think he is this. That's we destroy each other, shoot each other down. We don't give each other no encouragement. We should want each other to do better before God. That's right. Moses said, would everybody prophesy before God? Leave them alone. That's the mentality we got to start having. So sometimes I confront people, even in my Israelite brothers, and once I see they got an attitude for no reason, I'm doing the right thing. That's what my Abba said. That's what Chief said. He said, it's not all the time they're going to like what you speak. It's not all the time they're going to do this. Okay? It's not all, he said, but you tell them. Whether they're here or forbear. Okay? The strangers, anybody that come and want to live and do these commandments. Okay? Welcome them. Because they're going to go through a hard time. The stranger is going to go through a hard time with who? With his family. Think about it. Just think about it. Think about it. He's not black. He's otherwise. She's not black. She's otherwise. Okay. Okay, let's just say, all right, I'm gonna give y'all an example. Let me give you an example. I meet a Mexican woman. And in our conversation, God pops up. And she said, hey, I want to learn what you want to do. I said, okay, cool. And I start showing her, teach her. And then next thing you know, she become my wife. And I bring her into the congregation. Don't you look at her strange. Don't you look at her strange. Don't look at my wife strange because she's a different color. Don't look at that man. Don't look at that man because he's a different color. Because you don't know what they're going through to serve God with their families. And they don't need to go through it with you coming here now. Their families is telling them, oh, why are you following them? They're going to have you looking like an old grandma. You got the whole thing covered up. Yeah. You have Israelites that had to leave their families.
Why are your clothes so
Okay.
baggy?
Why so baggy? Why you look old? It's the look of the ancients. It's a look. It's a mindset. It's a certain feeling here that separates you from everybody else. Okay? I've heard parents, hey man, I named you John. I didn't name you this.
That's right.
All of that, God, look at that and commend you for that.
That's right.
It said they left the ancestors of their God, their God's ancestors. They left the God of their ancestors. And decided, nobody did this back then. When you grew up, whatever your father showed you was God, you stuck to that until you died. That was the honor of the whole world.
Right. That's right.
But when God stepped in and said, he said, be thou perfect and walk with me, Abraham said, okay. He said, but you got to move away from them. Get away from your king.
That's why God waited his father.
You can't live with your family and still serve God.
Say it again, brother.
You got to live with under a roof that serves God. The whole family got to serve God. Or you got to move in by yourself.
That's right.
You can't be living with people that don't serve God. If you can't hang with them, you can't live with them. Look, they didn't want to eat with us. They said it was an abomination to eat with us. It's an abomination to eat with you too. Plus, we don't eat the same way.
Facts.
So it's an automatic. Y'all sit over there. I don't even want to sit with y'all. I don't sit at nobody's table. I sit at my own table. All right? Because the food that's being served is only for one. I don't even need that. You see the mentality?
Right.
Tell them shit.
And I will set my face against that man, and will cut him off from among his people, because he had given of his seed unto Molech.
When you give your seed unto Momo or Jakey or any of these deities that man calls God, there were procedures that they call devotion. I have devoted this. I have devoted my child under the banner of this. Okay? There are certain procedures. And back then, the procedure was you put them in a fire and they burn to death alive.
Okay.
We say it's cool today, but they didn't.
Okay.
But their mindset is, this is the rule of, they thought Momo was their God. So they said, oh, so Momo is Momo said to do that? Okay, cool. They took pride in that. One king went home and took his son and killed him on the wall. And we looked at it and said, yeah, but he was taught that. He lives that. That's the life Abraham came from. That's the life Abraham came from. When he said, yo, go kill your son, it's nothing. They did that. Everybody did that. Oh, we even did that. God had to tell Israel, you don't do it.
We don't do that.
Okay? When everybody go to war, they rape the woman. We didn't do that. God said, when you see a woman amongst the captives when you go to war and you want her for wife, you take her and bring her into your house. What other nation did that? What Roman did that? What Greek did that? They raped the woman. Even in war, we had our own regulations. Okay? Shave her hair, pair her nails, because the women are the ones that grow nails and pretty their nails and pretty their hair. So now, you coming from a whole different walk of life. I got you in war. Okay? If it wasn't for that war, I'd have never met you. So I got to have a house. I have to have somewhere. I can't be living with nobody. I have to bring you into my house. Right? And then she sits in the corner and laments her mother and father. You know what that is? She ain't gonna see him no more. She mourns her mother and father, and she makes up her mind with this new life with this man that serves the real God.
Yeah.
That's right. That's
You, she's been,
right.
I would say she's been saved. Yeah. Now, anyhow you wind up here serving God, you good. So I say you got to deal with people different when they come to serve God. You don't know what they've been through to come here. They went through it.
Yeah.
They've been ridiculed.
Yeah.
Look. I finally stood up and said, yo, man, you finally stood up now. You've been coming for 6 months. You say, you know what? I'm not working on Shabbat no more. Boss.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, boss.
Hey, boss.
I have something I talk to you very important.
Yeah.
And when you speak to him, you speak to him with confidence. You know, look, first of all, that's not my name on there, right? But my real name now is Jonathan. I have to get off early on Fridays if I don't work at all, so I can be prepared for Shabbat.
That's right.
Yeah, but you've been working here for 15 years. When you come out, I said, look, listen, man, I've been working here for 15 years, but I'm a different man today. I've been John for 15 years. I am not John no more. And if they don't want to allow you to keep working, you know, based on that, you can sue them. That's your sacrifice too.
That's right.
Man, I gave up a good job. Right?
Right.
Why? For God.
That's right.
That was the purpose.
That's right.
It had nothing to do with money.
No.
It had nothing to do with timing or nothing. I had to give them. I have job opportunities, and I say no, because that's not going to make me available, okay, for who I have to honor. Okay, which is mommy and daddy.
That's right.
I choose not
That's
to.
right. That's right.
Okay,
That's right.
because I see where it's better for me.
That's right. That's right.
That's all I'm saying. I'm speaking personally.
Do whatever you want.
It's better for me to be available.
That's right.
Okay, I'd rather be on call with my mother and father than a boss anyway.
That's right.
Say it again.
Call me on my day off. And I
Say
gotta
it
come
again.
in. I'm with all that. I'm with all that. I'm not with that. I'm not with that.
That's Saint
Hey.
talk.
I'm not with that. I'm not with that.
Say it again.
I look at what God respects,
Say
what
it
God
again.
told me to honor. So for these situations is why I gave this up. That's sacrifice. That's a heavy sacrifice, man. No. That's a heavy sacrifice. Okay?
I'd rather be a bum
I'd rather be a bum.
than in God's eyes.
I'd rather be worthless in your eyes. But I changed my ways and I follow these commandments.
Levels.
Look at me how you want. Tell she.
Levels.
Yeah. And I will set my face against that man. And
God said he would set his face against that man. You take your seed and allow them to go to birthday parties.
Oh.
You take your seed, a trip, class trip. You're going to the Statue of Liberty. We're going to Ellis Island.
Yeah.
That's where the Statue of Liberty is on.
Yeah.
And if you look, that island is shaped like an 8-point star. Y'all don't even know it's Masonic.
That's right.
All these things have to do with Freemasonry and Masonics. That's why you don't let your kids into a lot of things. All those trips to museums and stuff is to see the works of Masons.
Right.
Antique works of Masons.
Right. That's right. No museum.
That gets them used to artifacts.
That's right.
That gets them used to
Right.
praising artifacts.
That's right. He shall be holy.
It's very detrimental how we bring our children up in these day and times now.
That's right.
The agenda, you know what an agenda is? You know what an
That's right.
agenda is, right?
That's right. King.
It's an idea,
That's
a
right.
wicked idea
That's right.
that is formulated amongst people, make organizations to push that idea. That's what you call an agenda.
That's right. We don't go to concerts.
No concerts. You go to a concert, you are worshiping that person.
That's right. Teach.
I'm gonna give it to you raw.
Teach.
We don't go to concerts.
Teach.
The way the concerts is built
Teach.
is for you to look up.
Teach.
And,
Teach.
throw stuff in. You giving homage.
Teach.
That's why it's called American Idol.
That's right.
That's why celebrities are treated as idols.
Teach. That's right.
Stop looking at them that way. Those people are not Israel.
Teach.
Those people don't serve God.
We
I don't care if they black or white.
Teach.
Okay, if you don't serve God, you are an enemy of God.
Teach.
I don't care how much money you have.
That's right.
I don't care how good your song is, how great your song is. God hates you.
That's right.
Marvin Gaye was a great singer. He was great songs.
That's right.
But how he died, his pops killed him.
That's right.
His father killed him.
No good. You want to fight his father.
He wanted to fight his father and get up in his face and throw him this stuff. He said, "Well, and you want to steal my TV?" Pow! You know that man? You know that man didn't do too much time in jail.
As he should. As he
He didn't
should.
do too much time. You know, he went in and
As
initially
he should.
lawyers.
Fight the case.
God picked the lawyer for him.
That's right.
God picked the lawyer for him. The lawyer ain't get nobody else on, but he got him on.
That's right.
That's how he died.
That's right.
Why stop looking up at these people?
That's right.
They serve the devil, man.
That's right.
They don't want to. They know about God. And they don't want to serve God.
That's right.
In this day and time, people are told about it, man.
That's right.
Tongue sheet.
That's right.
And will cut him off from among his people, because he had given of his seed unto Molech.
How you get
To
cut
defile
off from
my
your people?
sanctuary.
Uh-oh.
How you get cut off from your people?
Uh-oh.
You know how you get cut off from your people? You know you can still be around your people
Uh-oh.
and get cut off from your
Oh,
people.
man.
Uh-oh.
The last part of being cut off, you're not here no more.
Uh-oh.
Before you leave, your mind gets cut off. And all it takes is one incident for you to use that as an excuse not to serve God no more.
That's right.
Or I blame you.
That's right.
Yeah, I don't go because of Chief Abraham.
Yeah.
But I can't tell Chief Abraham what Chief Abraham did to cause me to hate God.
Yeah.
See, one going forward, one go back.
Okay.
That's what happens when you mess with these commandments.
That's right.
That's what happens when you learn them and do them how you want to do them.
That's right.
When he confuse you and send you out of here.
That's right.
You're going to walk out on your own
That's right.
with a great idea.
You disappear on your own.
Look, I still serve God. Look, I still remember, but I'm bugged.
That's right.
I go online and I read this book and tell you what it doesn't say in here.
Okay. Okay. Teach.
It was only 2 books. Only 2 books, 2 Tanakhs. The governor didn't have a Tanakh. The people didn't have a Tanakh. The regular priest didn't have a Tanakh.
King and the high
The
priest.
king and the high priest had a Tanakh.
That's it.
Final word is with those 2.
That's it.
Okay? And when you go to the judges base you on what those 2 had, those 2 books
That's
that they had.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right. Teach.
The Jews, I don't care if you go to Denmark, Cuba, California, and then Alaska,
Same
they
rules.
dress the same, they eat the same
Same
rules.
Same rules.
Time sheet.
That's right. That's right.
To defile my sanctuary and to profane my holy
He
name.
said, I will set my face against that man. And we'll cut him off. See, all right, I'm gonna have to paint a picture for y'all now. Look, there's certain things you do now, it's so far away from God, you just chalk it up as sin and put it on your back and you carry it. But they were so close to God back here,
They get it immediately.
these things break you up quick.
Immediately.
If you can see the results of going against God's law immediately, if you survive, you ain't doing that no more. That will make you a believer if you don't believe on your own. Time sheet.
And if the people of the land do not, if the people of the land do anyway hide their eyes from the man.
Now back then, I see this dude doing something weird. He got an altar. I got to report that. I'm not snitching. We didn't commit iniquity together.
That's right.
They didn't do these things. We policed each other. I didn't get mad at you when you reported me. I said, Toda, got me out of my slump. It woke me up.
Okay.
Glad that happened.
Okay.
That's how you're supposed to take it.
Okay.
Everything happens, good or bad to you, with the works of your hands. It's how you receive. Everything is correction.
Okay.
This is, but you ain't gonna be able to do it with your pride high like that. You're not gonna be able to discover how wrong you are.
Okay.
If your pride is hit sometimes, you You don't feel it,
That's right.
but you gotta take heed.
That's right.
I said, you know what?
That's right.
Pipe down. Let me hearken.
That's right. That's
It
right.
may be. It may be.
Maybe. That's right. Can't.
Okay, or it may not be so.
Can't.
Easy.
Can't.
Easy.
Can't.
Easy. Hard on myself, easy on
Easy on people. That's right.
That's how I see my father.
Hard on yourself.
He was hard on himself. Yo, listen, man, he'll inconvenience himself.
For the people. That's a fact.
Okay? You guys cold, you guys hot? According to what y'all say, that's what you get.
Uh-huh.
If y'all say y'all too hot, more fans, more cold air. If y'all say y'all too cold, more heat.
That's right.
Time sheet. And when you're having fun, when you're into something, all these things ain't gonna bother you. Doesn't matter if you hot or cold. After a while, it don't matter if you hot or cold. My father said you should be glad that you're alive, that you can feel hot and cold. Stop complaining.
Stop complaining. Stop complaining.
He said, stop complaining. Sometimes you gotta bear it.
That's what got us killed in the wilderness.
Say, no, you're making yourself too comfortable, and when you get too comfortable, you sing. Israel, Mick, Chief Shama, Chief. When we get too comfortable with ourselves, we sing. Time sheet.
When he giveth of his seed unto Molech, and kill him not, then I will set my face against that man and against his family.
Y'all seen him doing that? Nobody did nothing about it. This is why wrath got hit on everybody. Because y'all ain't stopping it. There's officers here, there's leaders here, there's big shots here. Nobody see this man doing this. He come up in the camp with this on.
Right.
Nobody say nothing. Okay, you know what? Whenever I say something, it's a problem. So I'm gonna go to the leader. Yo, listen, I want to say something to you, brother. But you know, it's always something with me and him, or I anticipate his scornfulness. Sometimes you don't want to say nothing to nobody because you no.
Yeah.
Past experiences when you said something that got you hated.
Yeah.
You spoke up for God and got you hated.
Got you hated.
Right or wrong?
That's what happens
So-
in the world today.
Today,
That's what happens when he was in Israel.
today, after a while in Israel, somebody said, "Thus saith the Lord." They killed them. There was a time when they said, "Thus saith the Lord." Everybody listened and cried and said, "Yeah." After a while, down the line, in history, it got worse. Jeremiah cried so much, man.
Called him the weeping
The
prophet.
weeping prophet. He's the one that made the book of Lamentations. Okay? You know why he cried? What we just read. More knowledge. The more knowledge you get, more sorrow.
No.
More wisdom. I used to say that too.
Yeah.
More wisdom.
Yeah.
Wow.
He used to say that.
So he used to cry for people he didn't know.
He didn't even know.
He cried for people he didn't know.
Enemy mothers.
The Ukrainians, when that war broke out, and we saw what they were being done to them, he felt bad. I didn't feel sorry for
I
him.
didn't feel it.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. He felt sorry. He cried, man.
And I was like, I understand.
He cried, and I didn't understand that.
We
I
need
said,
it, bro.
well, you know what? I ain't criticizing.
No,
I ain't saying, but
just say
I
understand.
just didn't understand it. And I said, well, look.
Now you do.
I look at the book, and I see some prophets crying. You know, so I said, I didn't understand that level. I wasn't there yet. That's why you got to honor your father and your mother. They way above, they way past you, man. They're way past you in life.
I watched my father.
And your mother, look, what Tobin said. See, your mother, she risked her life having you. She could have died.
That's right. He said it could have prevented you.
She could have prevented you. She could have kept her knees and prevented you. Because you got mothers out here that got ways of preventing. And they want to have their fun, and they're going to prevent you. She didn't do that to you.
That's right.
That's why you owe her that.
That's right.
Your father could have spilt you on the ground.
That's
Okay?
That's right.
They didn't do that. And they went through a lot to take care of you. It's easy to take care of yourself. You know that? Do y'all know that? When it's just you, it's easy.
Okay, brother.
But once you got a wife,
Children.
And you got children.
Responsibility.
It's a heavy responsibility,
That's
and you got to direct them towards God.
That's a fact. Better.
Back then, he didn't have to go to work. That's a distraction.
That's right.
That's a distraction because I gotta go. Time from getting close to God is taken out because I have to do this. Because the way of the world now.
Yeah, hit it.
But while I'm there, I got it in my phone.
Hit it.
Okay.
Hit it.
While I'm working, it's on my mind. There's nobody to talk to.
Hit
it. Is it talking when you've been away? I don't walk with nobody. There's nobody to talk to. So you know what I do? I recite the commandments.
Hit it.
I recite the commandments, and these apps can read out loud. So I take my earphones, put it on, and you think I'm listening to music, not all the time.
Okay.
Not all the time. Before, yeah, it was always music, but not every time. It's a correction, change, and level up does these things and make you say, okay, cool. All right, I understand my situation that God got me in.
Okay.
Not complaining.
Okay.
But I'm still gonna get my obligations done. And that's the part that wearies you. Sometimes you don't feel like talking. Because I got work to do.
Okay.
And I got responsibilities and obligations to who? To my mother, my father, and God.
Teach.
I don't need no other obligations to nobody.
Teach.
That's enough for me.
Boss.
Because any other obligations is gonna get in the way. It gets in the way.
Teach, brother.
And I'm not gonna feel right.
Teach, brother. Teach,
I'm not gonna feel right, man.
Teach, brother. Yeah.
And guess who I'm gonna be mad at? Me.
Self.
I learned how to be mad at myself now.
Teach.
Before I get mad at you. Even though you're wrong, I get mad at myself. What caused you to do this to me?
Okay. Right. That's right.
Why you zeroing in on me? Why you ain't zeroing in on him?
Like King David
What
said.
did I do?
He said, man, the Lord told you.
The Lord had told him to do it. He said, leave him alone. Because for him to do this, God is allowing him to do this.
God told you, curse David.
No, we don't have prophets, okay, to tell us certain things. So the less pride I got in me, the more wisdom could come to me and tell me things. That's the only thing that I can get to tell me things. I need something godly to guide me and tell me things. Tell she.
Then I will set my face against that man and against his family, and will cut
Cut
him off, and all that go whoring after him, to commit whoring with Molech from among their people.
Hey man, how you doing, Chief Bala? Hey, you still going to Shabbat? Wow, you been doing that. You still doing that, huh? Look. I was there before you was born, but I ain't there now. I got a Yankee hat on. I got fitted on. Okay? And I saw you, and I remember the zitzies, or I remember the turban, or I remember the garment, or I remember the frontlet. And I said, hey, Shalom, man. That's not good, man.
Nigga.
You do not want to be, pray you don't be in that position.
Yeah.
You don't want to come here and know and then get kicked out. He's active. See, he wasn't acting. He said, well, I'm not.
Israelite, but I'm not.
He said, I'm an Israelite, but I'm not acting. He's right. He ain't acting out none of these commandments. It doesn't matter if you know who you are. If you know who you are, then know what your job is. These people know who they were, and they were the direct seed of Yaakov. And they fumbled the bag. We read and see how they fumbled and do worse. What is going on? As a whole, we're not good in front of God. Call Israel. Put all Israel together. Everybody that call themselves Israel together, God said, go back. But man, you might take your ornaments off you and decide what he's going to do with you, like he did them. He said, man, damn, man, come here. Take this off. Take this off. Y'all ain't ready for this. Give me that. Give me that. He said, so now I got to see. I can't do you with this stuff on. Certain things I'm not going to let happen to you with that on. So I got to make things happen to you so that you can cause yourself to come up out of it. Then I can hit you. Gotta come up out of that before he died. He can't die in that. Certain things, because it's not working, so look, give me that. Now I'm gonna decide what I'm gonna do with y'all. You know what? 40 years in the wilderness. Some of y'all gotta die. None of this is gonna work.
Whole generation.
None of this is gonna work on certain individuals. And on most of the nation, it didn't work. That's why he says, see, all of you that are left alive here today is because you cleave unto the Lord your God. All those that are dead, bodies that can't be buried, are the ones that joined themselves to Billy Peor. I call him Billy. Billy Peor. We know what he is. We know who that is. That old deity you can't let go. That old deity that you left and came back to. Why you keep going back to it? Some of y'all wasn't even taught this deity. Why you running to it? I was born in this. I should see you do more. You was born in the way. You are in the way. You are an obstacle. So it don't matter if you was born in this way or not. There was people that was born in the way and not that wasn't here.
That's right.
All right?
That's right.
We don't even know how Job found out God.
That's right.
Okay?
You know what I'm saying?
But he found out and he did that. Better than the whole nation.
Or Uriah the Hittite.
Or Uriah the Hittite. Uriah the Hittite had more loyalty in him than the rest of the men. He was the most loyal of David's servants. I ain't going home and see with my wife and we at war. Because then I ain't going to be able to go. Because the Lord said, I got to stay away from all wickedness when I go to war.
That's right.
Oh, you're right.
It's wicked to me. It's the wicked part in dealing and cohabitating with my woman because I'm getting unclean. I know I'm going to get unclean and I still lay with her, so that's presumptuous right now. But this matter.
That's right. That's right.
There are times I'm going to have to stay with baby, not today, not for a month. I'm going to have to leave you alone.
That's right. Well, I'm fasting tomorrow. We can't do
I'm fasting.
We can't do nothing tonight.
Give me 3 days. Give me 3 days, baby.
Stay away from you know.
Give me 3 days.
Teach, man. That part. Yeah.
And then look, after a while, you know what's going to happen?
Yeah.
You know what's going to happen? Not immediately. Not immediately. She going to jump on it too.
Yeah, you can't, bro. Can't, bro. I hear you.
She going to jump on it too.
Can't, bro.
Don't she going to jump on it? She got to see you do it. Do it. She got to see you stick to it. She got to see you put 10 toes down on it. Okay? Okay? Yeah. That's why. Years and years and years of this strict focusing on the behavior and mannerism of God's commandments. Oh yeah, she's gonna fall in line too. But the man has to do it first. And it came to pass. Okay? You have to put what? Time in. Okay? And she will see how much you respect it. Okay?
Okay.
Where I'm at? What verse I'm at? 5, 6.
Leviticus chapter 20, verse 6. And the soul that turneth after such as have familiar spirit.
What's a familiar spirit? A person that deals with the spirits of dead people. It's called a familiar spirit. Today they call it a medium. Medium, the person that's in between the live and the dead. You have people you can go to, and they will get in contact with the spirit of your dead. They can do that.
Yeah.
Okay? That's why God says the soul that turns to people who do that, God gonna cut them off.
That's right.
I can't go to a gypsy. I can't go to somebody to get my palm read. Don't let nobody read your palm. Okay? Nobody can tell your future. Okay? They're looking at crystal ball with water in it. Do you know that's divination? Do you know all of that is divination? Do you know birthdays is part of divination? Divination comes from the foretelling of future. We learned our foretelling of future through prophets, God and prophets, and guess who else? Our parents. You don't go to a bunch of sticks, throw it in the air, and that means we're going to die. No, we didn't go by that.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
They call that today superstition. all that stuff we didn't go about. We were sure people. That's right. We didn't go around not knowing.
That's right.
The meaning of life.
That's right.
We knew.
That's right.
We knew what it was.
That's right.
You just wanted to play around with God and be like the rest of the people.
Come on, outside.
Come shit.
And after wizards, to go whoring after them, I will even set my face against that soul and will cut him off from among his people.
And don't you know that astrology is the consultation of witches and wizards?
That's right.
Y'all know that, right?
Uh-huh.
People, what they call them? Psychics. All psychics deal with the signs, the 12 zodiac signs.
Uh-huh.
Look up the word zodiac. I'm not going to tell y'all. Look up the word zodiac tonight, and you tell me if God agree with that or not.
Be careful where those
Look that word up.
different stones.
Stones.
Be careful with those things.
Okay?
No meaning.
Okay? Listen, God told the high priest to wear the breastplate, right? And each stone, there's 12 stones in the breastplate. Each stone represents a tribe.
That's right.
That's as far as it
That's
goes.
it, man.
That's as far as it goes.
They didn't take the stone and put it on the foot chain.
If you out the tribe of Lewi, don't go in the book and say, that's not stone, a carbuncle or whatever, and go get that stone and whoever.
They didn't do that. It's an onyx stone. Don't do that.
Don't do
They
that.
didn't do that.
No.
Because it's mysticism. You're going into
They didn't do
mysticism.
that. Leave that alone.
All right?
Adding to the law.
Mysticism is a whole different religion.
Leave it alone, Harry.
Leave it alone.
That's right.
That was for the breastplate
That's right.
on the high priest. That's what that was for.
No birthstone.
I was getting that. It has nothing to do with a person's birth.
Yeah, we
Okay.
didn't have.
They took that and switched it around.
We didn't have birthstones.
It's 12 tribes, right?
None of that.
It's 12 tribes, right?
That's right.
They replaced it with 12 signs, the zodiac signs.
That's right.
Okay? And those same stones that were prescribed to stand for each tribe, now those stones stand for a sign in the zodiac symbols. So leave all that alone.
It was only for the
It
breastplate.
was only for the high priest
That's
to
it.
wear that.
That's
The
it.
people didn't have those stones. Let's stop adding on.
That's right.
Okay? Ishmael got circumcised at 13. And for some reason, the whole world does a procedure at 13 years old called a bat mitzvah and bar mitzvah. And what's another one? In Christianity. No, Christianity. First communion. In Christianity, it's first communion. In the Jews' religion, it's bar mitzvah and bat mitzvah. And everybody else has their version. Why they got that? Where they get it from?
Yeah.
Oh, because Ishmael got circumcised on 13 and they made a day out of it.
That's right.
God didn't tell me. God said to circumcise the dude,
That's right.
man.
The 8th day.
That's it.
The 8th day.
He got circumcised at 13 because
That's when-
God
that's
came
when-
up with it to
At that
Abraham
time.
at that
At
time.
that time. Thank you.
And it was perfect for Isaac because the blessing go through Isaac. That's another thing.
So do 99 then.
Yes.
Abraham circumcised
No,
at 99.
no,
Do
check this
99,
out,
man.
check this out.
Wait till you 99 to
Check this out. 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 We just read about Solomon. You heard? We just read about Solomon.
Right.
We just read about Solomon.
Right.
You know why Solomon was able to loan his heart to Bali? You know why? And he still kept himself intact? The blessing of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob passed down, 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 passed down. Parents, blessings. Parents, children, blessings. Parents. Boom! We got David, a guy that think like God. So guess what? One of his sons gonna come out special too. Bang! This guy got a heart, and he can loan it to stupidness and madness and folly, and still get it back and keep intact. And then tell you what to do and what not to do, and warn you today in 2025. All of these things got taken. You don't have these blessings from God for years, generations. Breto, wow, the whole Israel is going to be like a priest, like God said. Everybody would be like that. Tamshi.
And I will set my face against that soul and will cut him off from among his people. Sanctify yourself, therefore, and be ye holy. I am the Lord your God. And ye shall keep my statutes.
The only way we know how to sanctify is, see, there was a certain sanctification that they did right? That was immediate. That when they did this sanctification, they were sanctified automatically. We don't know that procedure. Okay? He said, sanctify yourselves against the third day.
Right.
That's what Moses said. What did they do?
That's right.
You take showers all the time. What did they do? We don't know. Tells you.
And you shall keep my statutes and do them. I am the Lord which sanctify you. For everyone that curseth his father or his mother shall surely be put to death.
Give me the Hebrew word for cursing. We got to get deep into that. Because it's more than just using your mouth. It's more than that. Okay? See, it's a certain behavior you got to watch out for dealing with your mother and your father. Okay? There's a certain behavior, certain tone of voice, mannerism. You can't talk to your mother like this. Yo, Ima, what you doing? You won't get, look, somebody else is going to come up to you and box you down. For her. Yo, but Ma, what are you doing? Talking to your mother and your father like that. All these hand movements. You know, I'm in the street and the dude start talking to me like this. Yo, man, you want action. All of this means you want action. Mm-hmm. Your expression, okay? How you really feel.
That's right.
Okay? Watch how you speak to them, man.
That's right.
Watch how we speak to each other. Tell me.
And ye shall keep my statutes and do them. I am the Lord which sanctify you. But everyone that curseth his father or his mother shall surely be put to death. He that curseth his father or his mother, his blood shall be upon him. And the man that committed adultery with another man's wife.
No. Stop looking at other men's women.
Okay.
Keep your eye. Why you look at her too much?
Okay.
Why you always looking at her? Why you always looking at my woman? What's up? Right. You want her? I told one brother that. I said, brother, wait. Every minute you talking, you got my woman in your mouth. What's up with that? I said, yo, man, watch yourself, man. You die for that, man.
Coming up with scenario.
Yeah, man. Leave that alone, man.
That's right.
Oh my. Samson said, if you didn't what? Plow with who?
My heifer.
What's a heifer? A cow. My possession. If you wasn't up in my possession's face, you wouldn't have known. Stay out my woman's face.
You don't even live with the brother. Why you bringing that up? Even a married woman on TV.
Stay out of our face. That's why you can't go around lusting. That's right. Because you don't even know if she's married or not. That's right. See, in Israel, the woman that keep their head covered, you knew that they was married.
Teach. Right.
Teach. Okay? Teach. That's how we know they're married. Teach. Not with the ring on the finger. Teach. That's for the Egyptian. Teach. And the world took that on. Okay?
Teach.
We have a culture, we have customs, but we don't follow it. Teach. We want to follow their customs and their culture and their tradition. You ain't tired of it?
Teach.
That's why God pushed us away.
That's right. Teach.
Oh, we want a king, just like everybody else. You see how everybody else live, and you want to live like that. That's why. We want a king to go out and come in before us and judge us. You know what they say? Know what that means? You're not judging us right, God. We don't want you to judge us. We want a king to come and go before us to judge us. That's what you're saying in the Most High. That's why God rejects. That's why God does rejection. Because we reject God. Tells you.
And the man that committed adultery with another man's wife, and he that committed adultery with his neighbor's wife, the adulterer and the adulteress shall surely be put to death.
A lot of times, the dude want to kill the dude. Then he turn around to the woman, oh, why you did this to me? You gotta kill her too.
Word.
She opened the gates. If she did not open the gates, he wouldn't be able to walk into the city. It's on her. That situation is on her.
Give it to her first.
Okay? You as a man, you should have known better. Okay? But he can't get through the city gates if she don't open it.
Facts.
quiver.
Did you have to answer that man? Or he can answer. Did you have to answer him? You only have to answer to me. You don't have to tell him, next time. Tell him come see your husband. Every answer is see my husband. See my husband. Well, we are most Israelites. See my husband.
Right.
See my husband. Whatever you see, go to my husband. I ordered my wife like that.
Yeah.
The only one you can't do that to is my mother and my father.
Yeah.
Because and look, I ain't had to tell her that because she treated my mother and my father like her mother and father.
Yeah.
They were what? Baking cakes to the Queen of Heaven,
Amen.
to a deity, to Mother Nature. That's who Queen of Heaven is. They call her Mother Nature today. That's who that is. And guess what? Jeremiah the prophet walked up to them and started berating them. Said, yo, what are y'all doing? Questioning what they're doing. They said, our husbands. The first thing came out their mouth was, our husbands has allowed us. I gotta leave you alone. You're under orders. I can't be mad at you. I can't get mad at the messenger, and that's what wicked people do. God send the prophets to tell you to stop, and you kill the prophet. Zechariah, the prophet Zechariah, went to Joash. Now check this out. Zechariah's father was Jehoiada, the priest. He's the one that saved Joash when Athaliah was killing up the royal seed. Okay? Elisheba grabbed him and took her to her husband, which was Jehoiada. And Jehoiada, from a baby, kept Joash under watch. Okay? Even on Shabbat, there were men drawn with swords around his bed while he sleep. Okay? Swords drawn. Okay? And when he was able to be king, he put him to be king. Okay? Then he died. Right? He had a son named Zechariah. Zechariah became a prophet. Joash started going against God and his commandments. God sent Zechariah, Jehoiada's son, the son of the one who saved you. Thus said the Lord. But he took him and got him strung up and killed him.
That's right.
And then what happened after that? His own people conspired to kill him. Because of what he did, they killed him. But killed the prophet? Oh, nah. Because you're already messing up. And they killed the king. You see what happened now? Because we asked for a king. You see the things the kings did? And they said, nah, but we still want one. You know how it goes.
Whatever.
God said, hold on, Samuel. Don't count them out yet. I'm not going to count them out yet.
Give him a chance.
Go tell them.
Tell me what's going to happen.
The nature of the king.
Yes,
how they going to get down.
Yes.
He going to take your sons, put them to run in front of his chariot, Secret Service, man. He going to take your daughters that cook so good in your house, that make your bread. She ain't making the bread for you no more. Goes to him. Yeah, imagine the president come to your house. You rely on this son. You only got one son. You rely on that son. Or you only got one daughter. You rely on that daughter. The president comes and say, you need him. Take him. You can't say no. You can't do nothing about it. They'll take everything from you. Like that, you can't tell the king no about nothing. In good or bad. So now, they said, so what? We still want a king. Just like the nations. They wanted to be like everybody else. And that's our problem. Time sheet. Verse 10. And the man,
and the man that lied with his father's wife had uncovered his father's nakedness.
No, I wanted you to read 10 over. I wanted you to read it over. Yes.
And the man that committed adultery with another man's wife, even he that committed adultery with his neighbor's wife, the adulterer and adulteress shall surely be put to death.
And like I said before, both parties got to get put to death. Okay? Adultery for a man is when a man goes and cohabitates with another man's wife, a woman that is married already, or a woman that is engaged to be married. Okay? If she's engaged to be married and I go and lie with her, that's adultery on both parts. Okay? Adultery for a woman is when she's already married. Once she's married to a man, that's it. She's not supposed to go outside of her husband and lay with no man, right? And then she goes off from her husband, that is also adultery. Meaning, I separate. We're not together no more.
Yeah.
I'm still going to serve God, but not with you. That's adultery also. Okay? I show you the way, and you got your own way. Okay? You leave off. Once you're not with me, you leave off, that's adultery also. All right? Timesheet, verse 11.
And the man that lied with his father's wife had uncovered his father's nakedness.
Why are you looking at your father's wife? You're the real selfish dude. You want to mess with men, women? You want to do this? You want to mess? Now you're looking at your father's wife. That means that ain't his mother. That means his father has another wife. So you have that permission.
He went to my house.
So now I'm looking at my father. My father got a new wife, and she's my age. I said, what you doing with that young girl?
Now you want to bet your father back.
Let me tell y'all something. Statistically, marriages where the man is a little older than the woman, they last longer. Statistically, when the man is older than the woman, they last longer. Okay? There's a bond there because I'm older than her. So I'm not just her husband now. I'm also her teacher. And I'm really her guide. She's still growing into fullness of a grown woman. Okay? I've been there. So I'm showing her. And then that creates a bond that's more closer, okay, than me and you the same age. I'm just saying. I see this through experience, and statistically, right now, marriages and relationships where the man is older, it comes out better. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it comes out better.
Yes, sir.
He knows more. We're not discovering things together. I'm right here. I'm teaching you. It's a big difference. It's a big difference. Okay? Time sheet.
Both of them shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them. And if a man lie with his daughter-in-law, both of them shall surely be put to death.
Like I said, this guy that like laying around with everybody, he laying around with beasts. He laying around with man's woman. He laying around with his father's wife. Now he's looking at his daughter-in-law. Why am I looking at my daughter-in-law? Daughter-in-law of marriage, that's my daughter. I'm supposed to treat her the same as I would do my daughter. So what you said, if you have a daughter, you would do that with her? You gotta go. See, these type of people can't live.
Tripping.
Why I gotta tell man this? Because man got this in him to do it. This is all the wickedness he was born with.
Tripping.
Both of them shall be put to death. Oh, but she came on to me. Both of y'all get put to death. These are the excuses people say. We were drunk.
No good.
She came on to me.
No good.
He forced me.
No good.
They lied to him and said he forced me.
No good.
God knows all of this. So when they go down, kill them both. Time sheet.
Leviticus chapter 20, verse 13. If a man also lie with mankind as he lied with womankind, both of them have committed an
This is the
abomination.
most popular one. Here, hold on. Gotta speak about it. Homosexuality is a no-no.
Oh,
Man
baby.
and man, woman and woman,
Yeah,
hoops,
and popular
toys,
now.
dolls, all that is out.
Babylon.
If a man also lie with mankind, man with man is no good. Woman with woman is no good.
No good. Look, check out, John.
Okay.
Josiah
Exit
had to
time.
kick out sodomites out of the land.
Uh-oh.
Asa had to kick sodomites out of the land.
What?
Men that mess with men.
It's in Israel.
Okay, brother.
Beware.
I'm not mad with me.
Beware.
Got
I'm
me
gonna say,
beat up,
man.
too.
These are all the ways of the
I
heathen.
won.
Tom sheet. But he said both of them have committed an abomination. That act is an abomination.
They shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them. And if
Mercy.
a man take a wife and her mother, it is wickedness. They shall be burnt with fire. Both he and they, and there be no wickedness among them.
You should have went to the mother. You can't, oh, I'm with the daughter, now you see the mother. Wow, you can't do that. You with the mother, now you see the daughter.
Now
You
want
can't look at that. Whoever you with first, stick to that.
That's his thing.
Okay? You cannot take a woman
Jerry
to
Springer.
wife and then go and look at her mother. Sometimes the mother looking at you.
That's right. Jerry Springer.
She told Joseph, come lay with me. Joseph didn't tell her, come lay with me. The woman said, come lay with me, knowing she married.
That's right.
But it's up to the man
Pharaoh
that has
right.
his integrity with God. Have a
Yeah.
little bit of integrity that Job got. I mean, I can't do no such
I
thing like
can't do
that,
that.
man. Sin before God.
Joseph.
Before I trespass against you, I sin before God. That's why you gotta give up a sin offering, a trespass offering, then a peace offering. And I did one thing. Because once I violated you, I automatically trespass against God. I trespassed you, violated his commandments.
Right.
Time sheet.
And if a man lie with a beast, he shall surely be put to death.
Why are you
And you
lying
shall-
with wait. Why are you laying with animals? That is not your kind. Adam sat down. This is why God said he was lonely. He didn't look at the animals and say, man, I can mate with this. He didn't think like that. He named all the animals, and then everybody paired off and went. And he was like, wow, they got their pair off.
There was no life.
There was no life for him.
For Adam.
He sat there, he said, wow, everybody got their life. And he just kept it that way. God said, yo, man, this is not good for Adam to be alone. He's lonely. Loneliness is not good either. And you know, a person that lives by themselves, go check them. Call them. Go visit them. Living a lonely life ain't what it's all cracked up to be. He said, oh, I'm going to give him a counterpart for himself. And that's why Eve was created out of the rib of Adam, for Adam. Verse 14.
And if a man take a wife and her mother, it is wickedness. They shall be burned with fire, both he and they, that there be no wickedness among you. And if a man lie with a beast, he shall surely be put to death, and you shall slay the beast.
Yeah, the beast got to go too. You turned the beast out. You gave it a different liking now when you did that. It's not looking toward its kind no more. It's looking towards humans.
Mother.
I've seen that. I've seen that. Jump shit.
And if a woman approach unto any beast and lie down thereto,
See, it said if a man do it, kill him and the beast, and if a woman do it. So it's in both. It's in man and woman to be doing these perverted, weird, abominable acts.
Okay.
Jump shit.
thou shalt kill the woman and the beast. They shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them. And if a man shall take his sister, his father's daughter or his mother's daughter,
Because that's not my sister. Yes, that is your sister. Yes, that is your sister. My father gets a woman, and she already has a daughter. That's my sister. I'm her brother. No half, no step. Okay? I cannot look unto her like I would a female that I would want to lay with or desire to be my wife. I can't take her to be my wife. Oh, but we got the same mother but different father. All that. All you need is one. All you need is one parent, and that's your brother. And that's your sister. You don't need both parents. All you need, no such thing. Because when I'm married to her, once I'm married to her, the law of brotherhood and sisterhood is instilled between me and you now.
That's right.
So I can't take my sister, okay, that's what he called it, his sister, which is his father's daughter or his mother's daughter, and even to see her naked.
That's right.
Okay? And she sees his nakedness. That means they was, okay? You know what that means, right? He said, it is a wicked thing, and they shall be cut off. Didn't Whitney Houston's daughter do that?
Yes, sir.
Whitney Houston had a
Yes,
daughter.
sir. Yeah.
She adopted somebody else, a boy,
Right. And
and they wound up having a relationship.
Weird.
That's brother and sister.
Weird.
They wasn't supposed to do that. Keep following the celebrities.
That's right.
Jump sheet.
Preach.
Yo, hold up. All these things we're reading about that God said not to do are rituals. They are rituals.
That's right. That's right. Things we don't need to know about.
They are rituals.
These are things that we don't need to know about.
These are rituals,
Try
man.
to stay away from it.
Laying with your sister,
That's right.
right? In the deeping world, that is commendable. Laying with your mother. Or everything that God say not to do. Laying with peace. That was advocate. It made him make with his sister. Yeah. To create an unholy child. A child from there. A child that is created from whoredom, rape, okay, out of wedlock. A child can't be, it's not going to be established to serving God. Okay? So that these things was done purposely, all right, to defy God in the ancient days. Now that's the way of the world. Woe to the world of them that dwell therein. These ways, these things that God telling us not to do, the way of the world is allowed. They make movies out of stuff like this. It's the way of the world, Craig. That's why God said, follow not. He said, follow not the people. He told them, follow not the people round about you. But we have more than people round about us. The world. We cannot follow the world.
Yeah, uncover the sister's nakedness. You shall bear his iniquity.
You're going to carry that. Bearing means you carry it, and that sin stays on you, and you keep committing that sin until you stop and get it off you. That's what happens when you don't just commit the sin and you carry it until your day of death. You keep committing that sin. That's what bear, the word in the Hebrew, bear means, that you keep committing it. It stays with you and it causes you, okay, to go against. Just doesn't stay on your shoulders and rock with you. You repeat it. And it metastasizes.
Okay.
Tongue shit.
Okay.
And if a man shall lie with a woman having her sickness.
Having her sickness. When a woman is sick, that means she's on her period. Okay? She's on her menstruation. She's on her cycle. All right? When you're pregnant, you're not sick. Yeah, I'm throwing up. That's part of pregnancy. When a woman is sick is when she's on her menstrual cycle. That's when a woman is sick. Okay? Because her body, God made her body a different way than made man.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
So in that period of time, you can't lay with her. Nasty, dirty, running red lights. You can't lay with her like that. She shouldn't want you to lay with her like that.
That's right. Teach.
This is both ways now.
Teach.
Wait, man.
That's
And
right.
you should know your woman's cycle. See, that's why you can't have one night stands.
That's
why
right.
whoredom is away.
Because
Because I just meet a chick tonight and I get with her tonight. She's on her menstruation. They don't count the days.
Nope.
They say, hey, I ain't
Once
bleeding
they
no
stop
more. I'm
bleeding,
good.
they done. That's
The
right.
second day, they stop bleeding, they good. And then I go up in her.
Teach.
You see why we can't get close to God?
Be different. That's right. No one night stand.
Yo, this is why the woman has her own quarters. So when she gets it, I'm not going to be laying in your face every night.
Nah.
We didn't even do that in the book.
That's right.
This is a Western thing.
That's right.
Everybody, the Romans too, everybody.
That's right.
The man had his tent, the woman had her quarters.
That's right.
Up until a certain time of history in the world, it changed. In the time of black and white TV, when TV was black and white, they shared the same room, but different beds. Now, same bed. And if you ain't in that bed, you in trouble, man. You better be in that bed. You better have a good reason why you're not in that bed. Everything changed, man, for the worse. Okay? That's when a woman is sick. All right. You start getting your circulation around the 13th of the month. So I'm not gonna wait until the 12th or the 11th. I'm gonna leave you alone. You don't play that time close, all right? Because you don't want to get the blood on you, because then you're going to be unclean just like her.
That's right.
Everywhere you sit and wherever you lie will be unclean, because the blood got on you.
That's right.
Tongue shoot.
Teach.
And if a man lie with a woman having a sickness, and shall uncover her nakedness, he had discovered her fountain, and she had uncovered the fountain of her blood.
Right at that moment, her fountain ain't supposed to be uncovered.
That's right.
It's in blood now.
That's right.
You have to leave that. She's in her impurity. She's in the her cleansing mode. Her body is in cleansing mode. God made them that way. Tongue sheet.
That's right.
And both of them shall be cut off from among their people.
Uh-huh.
And thou shalt not uncover the nakedness of thy mother's sister, nor of thy father's sister. The uncovered is near kin. They shall bear their iniquity.
You see that?
Near kin.
That's not your aunt.
It's a near
That's
kin.
your near kin.
Okay, teach.
That's the nearest blood family.
Teach.
See, the world
Teach.
puts certain,
Okay.
right? But the law tell us what is what.
Teach.
Book tell us who is who,
Teach.
what is what,
Teach.
what words mean.
Teach.
Book tell us what love is.
Teach.
The book tell us what hate is.
Teach.
So now he's saying, this is your father's sister. Your father's sister is your next of kin.
That's right.
She don't have that title as on. She's closer to you than the aunt.
That's
You know who's the aunt? The one that marries your father's
brother.
sister, or your father's brother, or your mother's sister. Okay? Your mother's brother, I'm sorry. That's who becomes your aunt. She came from outside and married into the family.
That's right.
Then she becomes your aunt.
On the
You
cap.
call her the aunt.
On the cap.
Okay? That's right. Thanks.
And if a man shall lie with his uncle's wife, he hath uncovered his uncle's nakedness. They shall bear their iniquity. They shall die childless.
They're going to die childless.
And if a man shall take his brother's wife, it is an unclean thing. He hath uncovered his brother's nakedness. They shall be childless.
The only time this go down is in the law when two brethren dwell together, and one die and he don't have no children. The brother that he dwell with has to go into his wife and raise up seed in his name. That's the only exception. Other than that, you ain't got no business looking at your brother's wife.
You shall
You don't even live with him. And look, while you're living with him, you can't do that. This is a sin, okay? You can't be looking at her. This only goes down if he got a child and he died. You can't touch her. Got a son already. They say he died childless. He's on his deathbed. You gotta wait till he died. Don't go start making moves while the man on his deathbed. What kind of Israelites are you? It's not the way they did things, man. Why you gonna do this to me? I'm on my deathbed. If I was able to get up, I'd kill you. I gotta accept this. I can't do nothing now. Look, I don't care. I'm on my deathbed. But you wouldn't have done this if I wasn't. We didn't get down like this. He has to die. All right? Childless. And look, he wasn't even looking to do it. Judah told him to do it. His father said to Onan, yo, go into raise up seed. So no. He dishonored his father. His father gave him that command. God didn't tell him to do it. God did not tell that man to do that. God didn't say, Judah, this is the law. Judah came and he said, look, go and raise up seed to you. And God stamped that. There was no law.
teach.
There was no law for that.
Teach.
The ways of our forefathers, the ancients, they were blessed by God for real.
Teach.
So how their heart was and how they did situations, God said, yeah, God, people. Put that in the law. Hey, yo. That's how it goes. That's why I said why Solomon was able to be the way he was as long as Harpapali. You know why? So much blessings coming from God, from the parents to the children, to the parents to the children. You gotta have special godly children come out. Y'all don't agree?
That's right.
It's gonna be special children coming out that's all for God. We don't have that no more because the blessings is cut. We don't have that no more because nobody has been forgiven by God. We don't have that no more. There's no fire coming down and accepting nothing. Why the fire ain't come down and accept anything when these people sacrifice today? All right? When the Israelites sacrifice today, how do you know it's being accepted? You know it's not accepted.
Okay.
There's no fire coming down.
Okay. Look,
Think about it.
their customs, their traditions and practices of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob later on became laws. Later on, God substantiated.
Substantiated. That's right. A lot of them. You read about Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and then when you go in the Lord, you know, oh shoot, Isaac went through this, Abraham went through this. You can see where God instituted this thing. So wow, man.
That's right.
You are going to be living a law that came out of a legacy of people that serve God.
Teach.
This is why their punishment was so great. Tumshoe.
You shall therefore keep all my statutes and all my judgments
And do them.
that the land whither I bring you to dwell there and spew you not out.
It's designed to get rid of you. This is something about this land. Whoever lives on this land has to serve this God. Whoever lives on this land has to live by these commandments. They have to till the ground according to the laws of these commandments. For some reason. You know why I come to that conclusion? And before we got there, who was there? The Canaanites.
That's right.
And God, when you read Leviticus 18, towards the end, he said, this is why the land spewed them out, because of this. He said, so when you come into the land, don't follow what they did. They did all of this. In Leviticus 18, God said the Canaanites did this stuff. Incest, base, eating, roadkill. Finding an animal dead, torn by pieces, taking it in, make soup out of it. Finding an animal, a dead animal, and having sex with it, and then make soup out of it. That's how they got down. They were the worst people. That's what he said. The iniquity of the Amorites ain't fulfilled yet. Theirs is coming quicker than anybody else's. Look, gave Egypt 10 plagues, right?
Okay.
Then, all right, destroyed them like he did Canaan. It's something about them. Remember Noah. See, it starts from the fathers. The opening of this with the Canaanite is because Noah cursed Ham's son, Canaan. He specifically cursed that one. And the children that came out of there are the people that we dispelled. And God said, these people, I dispelled them and moved them out and bringing you in because they did all these abominations in the land. And the land spewed them out. So when you come in, you can't follow them and do these abominations, or the land will spew you out. It spewed us out. And who's in the land right now getting killed? Whoever goes and lives in that land has to follow the commandments of God. There's something special about that land. It's war forever. There's nowhere to go now. The world is filled, right? So instead of getting kicked out, they get hit. Like in the time of the judges. Before we left, but got kicked out, what happened? They come in and invade. They come up in your house.
Take your wife.
No, you can't give me this. Take your wife, take your children. They take what they want to take in the time of the judges. Because you didn't want to listen to God. And that's what's happening right now over there. Right now. Up until we get a generation that serve God in that land that's called Israel, it's going to always be a problem. It's going to always be a problem.
And ye shall not walk in the manners of the nations, which I cast out before you.
Look up that word manners. What's manners for you?
And ye shall not walk in the manners of the nations.
What's the word for evil in manners?
Yeah.
See, it's something about God always telling. He's always telling us,
Statutes.
don't follow. Statutes. Statutes.
Statutes of the nation.
And ye shall not walk in the statutes of this nation. How they order them their lives, everything they do in their lives is their statutes. Down to their days they celebrate.
In all aspects.
In all aspects. Marriage, divorce,
All that.
friendship, this, that, everything.
Yeah.
What you coming together for?
Celebration.
What is this gathering for? What you coming together for? Why are all of y'all so happy? What's up? Is it what I commanded or not? Why are you happy and I ain't happy? This ain't the day I told you to be happy. Why are you so happy today? Why y'all gathering? Why are you making new days and putting Shabbat in it? You can't make a new Shabbat. You can't take the Shabbat and do something else with it.
Teach. Teach.
The Shabbat stands alone by itself.
Teach.
There is no other type of Shabbat. Leave that alone.
Teach.
The other days that we gather, the 3 appointed days, it said it is a Sabbath of rest. A Sabbath, not the Sabbath. We will treat the first day we gather of the feast like a Shabbat. Like right now, we do this on the feast. When we break, we doing things at the feast day that we ain't gonna do today. These Shabbats. This is the Shabbats, not a Shabbat. Okay? Tongue sheet.
And you shall not walk.
You know what, man? A lot of Israelites agree that birthdays are no good. I'm just saying. A lot of Israelites agree that birthdays are no good. One Israelite said, well, look, man, it's not in the book. Where they get it from? Okay? But look, but the masses are that way. The masses are that way. But individuals that have no power, they agree that that's no good. And if they talk too much or say too much, you know how Israelites get down. Time sheet.
And ye shall not walk in the manners of the nations, which I cast out before you.
So, Labor Day, leave that alone.
Yeah.
Don't sell soda that day.
Yeah. So weird.
If you got to get on the train, look, this is what I do. Go to the A train. Stop playing, man. You know what you're doing. Go to the A train. There's nothing happening over there. Everything is happening here. Stop playing. Because you're going to see it. You go to that Utica Avenue train station. Yeah, I got to go to work, but I'm not going to go. It's that day. I'm not going to do it. I said, you know what? I won't feel right if I go. I'm going to look. I'm going to see stuff. I said, man, we just stay away from that stuff. I'm going to walk. I sacrificed and walked to the A train. When I got to Fulton, I changed over and got to Fort Air and then went up. And I did that on the way back to avoid. I did that last year to avoid. I don't want to go nowhere around that stuff. That is a devil's parade.
Yes.
That's why the lewdness. Anywhere where you see naked women and lewdness and a bunch of all that stuff, the devil is there.
Yes.
He's with that.
Get the flag where you come from.
So you in Israel today, huh?
Today.
On that Monday,
Not Tobago.
you back to being a Panamanian.
Tobago.
You from Tobago. You from Jamaica. And you know when you claim these countries, you know you're saying you're a Christian, right? You ever seen a Jewish man in Jamaica? The Jewish man on Kingston. You see them down there? Yeah. Everybody's Christian. So keep back home. I want to go back home, back home, back home, home. My flag. We ain't got no flag. Tell yourself stop doing that, man. Okay? Okay? Because you got the ones born in America, they got the American flag. Then you got the Panamanian. Then you got Guyanese. Then you got this, that. This is the walk of life you left alone. Trinity. The Trinity. The Trinity loved that day more than the Jamaicans.
That's right. Steve Bun. Fine.
Steel pans. Oh, man, you gotta leave that alone. I gotta leave the ways of Panama my father left behind.
Facts.
Right.
Okay? There's days in Panama where everybody pull up.
That's right.
My pops never went back to that place.
That's right.
That's right.
No carnivals. No carnivals is another word.
9
nights. That's the Panamanian
Burial thing.
repast.
Yeah.
The repast.
9.
Time sheet.
And 11.
But they committed all these things, and therefore I abhorred them.
They committed all of this stuff, and I hated them. God don't love everybody, man. Don't be fooled by He loved the whole world.
No.
Whoa. Means I am going to give problems to the world. That's why the world Save the world. We're losing the planet is messed up. The ecosystem and all that is out of whack. Why? Because of them that dwell therein.
Okay.
Us, man.
Okay. Us.
Man's wickedness. When Adam ate of the fruit of the tree of knowledge of good and evil, what happened? Thorns and thistles came up from where? The ground. The ground reacted. The weather reacts. Spirits react. Rivers, everything changed when that went down. A lot of things changed. And that's why we are responsible for that. The men are responsible for that. Adam was responsible for that.
Yeah.
That's why wisdom come first. He said, man, I'm going to come first with this guy here because it's his responsibility. If anybody go get it, it's going to be him. It's his house.
Teach.
Right or wrong?
Teach.
It's his house.
Teach.
So if anything, I'm going to come to him first.
Teach.
And you guys got to listen. That's why he said, Abraham, I ain't going to hide that from him. Because he commands his household after him. This tells me God looked up to a man that commands his household after him. Everybody in my house going to do these commandments. You teach. Or you go. Teach. Wife. Teach. Kids. Teach. Daughters. Teach. Babies. Teach. Cats. Teach. Dogs. Teach. Goldfish. Teach. Everybody go. Teach. And that's when I get upset. Teach. Because the responsibility is on me. And I could do bad all by myself.
Okay. Okay. I don't need you.
I need you.
Hot heaps on my
You
head.
need me.
Okay.
Some shit.
Leviticus chapter 20, verse 24. What I have said unto you, ye have inherited their
He
land.
said, but I promised you, regardless of what, I promised you this land. No matter how you behave, look at God. No matter how, even though I filtered you guys, and you still mess around, I'm keeping my promise. Even though me and you not talking no more, I'm still going to keep my promise and come every day and do what I've been doing.
That's right. Okay.
And you're going to see that I'm honoring that. And you know what's going to happen? We good again, man. That's what performance of the Lord do.
Teach.
I put my feelings to the side. And then when you see I put it to the side, I said, Dad, that was bad at me. But he's still coming. Yeah, I'm still mad at you, son. But I got to keep my word. You're going to respect that, man. That's right. John Sheep. Teach.
And I will give it unto you to possess it, a land that flow with milk and honey. I am the Lord your God.
That's why everybody wanted that land. For some reason, everybody tried to run up on them with that land. A land that flowed with milk and honey. For some reason, everything could grow there. Anything he put there, it doesn't have, oh no, we got to move to that region. No, it grows. God blessed that land. And God blessed the people on that land. So they never, it was like you didn't lose nothing.
That's right.
There's no crops. They never lost crops.
That's right.
They never got a rain that drowned them out.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
Tongue sheet.
Which has separated you from other people.
He said, I am the Lord your God, which has separated you from other people. That's why I tell them, I said, look, listen, the laws that I live by separates me from doing what you're doing. I live by these commandments, so I can't be a part of that celebration. Oh, man, come, we're on the job, right? When we get our break, come into the community room. When you go to the community room, it's Charlie's birthday.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a jolly good fellow.
He's a jolly good fellow.
They sing that too on people's birthday. We can't sing that. We can't copy nothing that they do. All right? We don't go to that, man. We don't observe that. Okay?
Tell your mama go to your birthday party.
I was commanded by God to go by what's in the commandments. I don't read about that stuff in the commandments, Chief. I don't read it.
Me neither,
I don't see it.
Me neither, brother.
I don't see it.
Me neither.
God had to come and tell me that personally.
What's that?
It's okay to celebrate your birthday.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The high priest with the Urim and Thummim got to come back.
Yeah.
Tell me otherwise. And I'm going to still look. Wait a minute. Hold on. It's not in there, man. Time sheet.
That's right. See.
Ye shall therefore put a difference between clean
Ye
beasts.
shall therefore put a difference between clean and what? Unclean beasts.
Clean beasts and unclean.
Uh-huh.
Between the unclean fowl and clean.
Okay, ooh, fowl, unclean fowl. That rings an alert. Chicken, turkey.
Uh-oh.
There is no concrete evidence that that animal is clean. It's not clean. Judging by what we read in the book, it's not even in there.
Uh-oh.
It's not even in there.
Uh-oh.
Didn't exist then.
Uh-oh.
Where this bird came from?
Uh-oh.
Where did it come from? And who bred it?
Okay.
We got a lot of different types of chickens and turkeys all over the place. Who took these things and bred them?
It's a cross.
It's crossed.
Between the German fowl.
Okay? And they say that they say you may hunt any beast or fowl that may be eaten. How do you know that fowl that you go in there is good to eat? What when you get the fowl, what on that fowl tells you it's good, it's clean? Does anything tell you it's clean?
No.
Is there any description?
No.
You should leave them birds alone. But they ate quails, okay? God gave them that. God gave them that. Stick to that.
Well,
Stick to that. And then now, you got a thing called old world birds and new world birds. The eagles. The eagles. You hear me? The eagles and hawks and birds that we know today didn't look like that back then. It did not look like that back then. Look, you see when they show the Egyptians and their deities, look at those birds that they show. Those birds is different.
yeah.
Those birds were bigger, had longer legs. Okay?
It ain't that much chickens in the world.
Ain't that much.
Every supermarket in the
Ain't
world.
that much turkey
Every
either.
McDonald's in the world.
Ain't that much.
Every chicken spot.
You think you eating chicken? You eating rabbit. You eating rabbit. You eating rabbit.
The
See
Johnny
this?
that died yesterday, man.
This came out in when? Early 2000s. And this shows you the behavior of a slaughterhouse. This shows you, all right, how they deal with the animals. The animal is sick, they still kill it and sell it to you. They run out of chicken, they use rabbits. If you take a rabbit foot, skin it, and you take a chicken drumstick, put them together, they look the same. Just letting you know. In England, the fast food in England, their burgers are made from horse meat. They ran out of cows a long time ago. So you don't tell me it's that much chickens in the plant.
You know how many chicken spots it is in the world?
There's more chicken spots than any day. And these spots only sell wings. Wings stop. They got none of the wings. I only want one part of the animal here. How you get? You know what? They gotta crossbreed these dudes. They gotta mass produce them.
Right.
You're not gonna be able to get them the way they are. They gotta DNA these guys, clone these guys, do this, all of this stem search for an animal that's unclean. Remember, you could go in there and search and hunt for any beast or fowl. Fowl means bird. They knew automatically, whatever bird that they hunt and catch, they knew if it was clean or not. We don't have that knowledge.
That's right.
And everything that we read today does not give us concrete evidence that that bird is clean.
Right.
Everything points to it being unclean.
The bird's not the word.
Okay?
Teach.
If it ain't on the list, do without it.
Teach.
Tongue sheet.
And ye shall not make yourselves abominable by beasts or by fowl.
So I can also make myself abominable
By what you eat.
by what I eat and what I touch. Right or wrong?
Right.
So I watch what I touch. Keep eating. Sometimes I go put gloves on. Keep eating. That's where my mama got it from. See, my brother does it. So he got it from his father. He seen his father do it. See, look, you know what? It's too much. Going too much. Too much. I gotta prevent coming in contact.
Michael Jackson
Unclean.
gloves. Yes, sir.
Okay?
Beaded gloves.
I gotta do whatever I gotta do to prevent sin.
Heal.
I have to do whatever I have to do to prevent me sinning.
Yeah.
So if I look weird and you laugh at me, God gonna laugh at you.
That's right. That's right.
Because God looking at you like, hey, you gonna go through all of that just as, yo, man, don't nobody better not mess with Shama now. That's how God gonna think of it. That's how he gonna look at you. You did this, and you inconvenience yourself. People gonna ridicule you, well, man. Guess what? God is on your side because you did it for God's laws. If you like something, but it's not against the law, and you give it up for God, wow.
Beautiful. We made that sacrifice. That's the sacrifice.
Okay.
That's the sacrifice.
Look, you're supposed to get rid. You're supposed to stop doing the things you ain't supposed to be doing. I'm not talking about the wicked stuff. I'm talking about things that you like.
Right.
That's not
Right.
against the law.
Right.
So you know what? I'm gonna get that for you, God. God goes, you know, where is it going? You know what? I'm gonna show you something. Yeah. See what you do with that now.
That's right.
Because you're giving up stuff that you like,
That's right.
that I didn't command.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
You doing these things on your own. You are transcending beyond the usual limits.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
I stop. I don't do this. I don't do that no more. I don't do that anymore. I only do the things that I like that God. Whatever I do, God likes. You know what? I'm gonna stop doing this too.
That's right. That's right.
You never stop advancing with these commandments.
That's right.
Time sheet.
Or by any manner of living thing that creepeth on the ground.
Ye shall
Which
not
I
make
have
your souls abominable by beast or by fowl or by any manner of living thing that creepeth on the ground. We got creeping things that are unclean. Animals, creeping things, all these things we have to stay away from it.
Right.
When you come in contact with it, you gotta go wash.
Right.
Time sheet.
Which I have separated from you as unclean.
Nobody lives this way. That's why it's strange to the heathen.
Right.
Okay? And you have to have some type of patience. If they're not supposed to understand. You're supposed to understand. I'm supposed to understand. I'm supposed to remember. I used to get mad at people say, yo, man, look, I look at my phone, say, miss call all day. I said, yo, man, you was calling me all day. I told you, don't call me on Saturdays. No. They're not going to remember that. They're not.
That's right.
God did not command them to remember the Shabbat day. God commanded me to remember the Shabbat day.
That's right.
You see how it go? Time sheet.
And ye shall be holy unto me.
That's a command. I have to be holy. So I got work to do because I'm not holy yet. I'm on that road, knocking off things that make me unholy. But it's so much, it's going to take some time.
That's right. That's right. Okay.
And God will give you the time when he see you knocking that stuff off.
Okay,
He'll give it to you.
okay,
He's a fair God.
okay,
He ain't going to see you, oh, yeah, he see he knocking on stuff and then kill you in the middle of that. Nah, I ain't going to see the result of it and see if you keep it that way.
okay, bro.
Now you got to hold it.
Okay.
Time sheet.
And ye shall be holy unto me. For I, the Lord, am holy, and have severed you from other people, that ye should be mine.
Yo, you know what that means? I cut you off.
Sever.
I cut you off.
Sever.
If I sever my head, if I sever my arm,
You ain't got your
it's
arm
not
back.
attached no
You don't
more.
have it no more.
I disattached you from the
The
world.
world. Yeah.
You belong to me. That's why you gotta move different.
I told you. Different.
You different, man. And be proud of that.
You ain't missing out.
You ain't missing
You ain't
nothing.
missing out.
All that stuff that you see is fun.
That's right.
It's not fun.
That's right.
God hates it.
That's right.
It makes God mad.
That's right.
Time sheet.
A man also, or a woman that had a familiar spirit, or that is a wizard, shall surely be put to death.
You gotta get rid of them. A woman or a man that has a familiar spirit. I told y'all before, that's a person that gets us in contact with dead spirits. Okay, they call that a medium. All right, they exist today.
Which end?
The witch of Endor.
Ain't nothing new under the sun.
Witch of Endor. Deep in the forest of Endor, there's a woman that can get in contact
It's your dead
with
relative.
people that you know died. And being that you don't know how to let go and accept when God kills. See, the worship of the dead The religion of the worship of the dead came up because man don't want to let go who God killed.
Bam,
You understand?
bam.
That's a whole religion. In memory of. Every year, lighting candles. Those candles is not for that person. You know the significance of lighting those candles?
Yes.
It has nothing to do with the person that died.
Uh-huh.
The person that died
Uh-huh.
doesn't even know what don't even care what you're
That's
doing.
right.
It is a religion that is made up to worship the dead because man can't let go of what God has commanded. God commanded that already. We try to go against that.
That's right.
Well, he lives on in the memory of.
That's right.
And we do this in the honor of.
That's right.
Pour out a little liquor. Have a moment of silence. All these things is in worship to the dead. This was the religion of Egypt. Do you know all these customs came from Egypt?
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Teach.
All these
Oh, a lot of
customs
that.
come from
Yes.
Egypt. Oh, a black cat. Black cat won't curse their better. All that stuff came from Egypt. Throw salt over your shoe. Knock it on wood. All these stupid
All
things.
that.
Oh, you split the pole. All that stupidness,
That's
man.
right.
Come from Egypt.
Birthdays.
Birthdays.
Pharaohs.
You know,
Only the pharaohs.
only the pharaohs. Only
Pharaohs.
the king
Regular people
celebrate
couldn't.
your birthday. You celebrate your birthday. But you the general, you're still dead.
We pharaohs.
Because the pharaoh considered himself a god.
That's right.
So
See,
only the gods have birthdays. Only the gods of the people have birthdays. So if I become king, then I become a god.
Hasn't been celebrated.
Okay? King David didn't celebrate that day. If anybody was going to celebrate their birthday, why David ain't celebrating?
That's right. Why Abraham
Why?
waited till he got circumcised?
Why Abraham went more
Why
now?
he ain't throw a party when he was born?
Why he ain't throw a birthday party for him? Why he threw a circumcision party? We don't do that.
Let's go. We did
God show us what we can do, but we don't do that.
That's right.
And look, at least stop eating the leg of the chicken.
Yeah. Yeah.
For all the Israelites that say chicken is good, stop eating the leg at least.
Yeah.
Because I read in the book where the children of Israel don't eat the sinew of no animal, the leg of no animal, because of Jacob when he got hit from the angel.
Right.
The angel made his hands become see-through, invisible. He went right up in there and pulled it. And they said because of that, it has been a custom in Israel. Who followed that custom?
That's right.
We're going to follow everything else. I bet you most of y'all sons ain't even circumcised.
Yeah.
What Joshua had to do. What Joshua had to do. Circumcise the children of the people that was popping a lot of junk.
That's right.
They was popping a lot of junk for Moses and Aaron and God.
That's right.
Those were the ones that murmured.
That's
The
right.
ones that murmured didn't circumcise their children.
Okay.
And that's why the men had to sit there for all day
Okay.
on the hill of foreskins.
Okay.
Term sheet.
Okay.
A man also or woman that hath familiar spirit, or that is a wizard, shall surely be put to death. They shall stone them with stones, their blood shall be upon them.
Keep going.
And the Lord said unto Moses, speak unto Aaron, speak unto the priests, the sons of Aaron, and say unto them, there shall none be defiled for the dead among his people.
You cannot come in contact with dead bodies. You can't even be in the same room with a dead body.
Mm-hmm.
So this is for Aaron and his sons.
We all been there.
Y'all don't handle burials. Y'all don't dress the body. You are the high priest, you don't even come out of there. You have to stay clean at all times. Okay?
No.
They cannot be defiled for the dead
Okay.
among his people.
Okay.
All right? Time sheet.
Okay.
But for his kin that is
Only
near,
for his kin. Now who's your kin?
Who's his kin?
Time sheet.
but for his kin that is near to him,
Okay.
that is, for his mother,
Okay.
for his father,
Okay.
and for his son,
Okay.
and for his daughter,
Okay.
and for his brother,
Uh-huh.
and for his sister or virgin, that is nigh to him.
Okay.
Which has-
Is she married?
He can't. It's over. She on another.
Because she's
other family.
she's another man.
Another
Or
family.
that family.
Teach.
It's not my kin no more.
Teach.
Okay?
Teach.
So my kin is my mother, my father, my son, my daughter, my brothers, and my sister who's not married. That's for the priest. Tamshi.
For her may he be defiled. But he shall.
I wish I could stay up here all day. The way I feel right now,
Word,
I don't want to come down.
Word, bro.
The way I feel right
Riding
now, I
the
don't
horse,
want to
baby.
come down. I don't want to come down.
Riding the stallion.
I don't want to come down. Wish I could stay in this state.
Ride that stallion.
Get it so I could be in this state all week.
All week, word, bro.
That's the goal
That's right.
that I gotta get to.
That's right.
You think it's Shabbat all day for me? Tamshi.
But he shall not defile himself, being a chief man among his people, to profane himself. They shall not make baldness upon their heads, neither shall they shave off the corners of
A
their
lot of
beards.
people say, hey, see, it's right there. That's only for the. What about Leviticus 19? What about Leviticus 19? Leviticus 19 covers everything. Covers the same thing. Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom
On that note, stop balding your head and cutting your beards. Shalom Aleichem. Hope you got what was brought today. What is to be brought for the rest of the day. Hope everybody have a good Shabbat. Shalom Aleichem. Any questions?
Proverbs 31. State your question.
Proverbs 31 has a question.
He was on fire, brother. On fire.
Who got a question?
Proverbs. She retracted.
Proverbs 31.
But she
Say your question, princess.
I like
Is
that.
it wrong to kiss the dead in the coffin?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's going to make you unclean. Once you come in contact with a dead body, right? We didn't do these things. All these were actions of signs of worship of the day. We didn't even throw a kiss to each other.
Right.
Because when I throw a kiss to you, it's moon worship. Thank you, young man. You know what I'm saying? So whether I kiss the body or touch the body, I'm unclean. I'm defiled by the day.
Ain't nothing wrong. That's your loved one.
But
Ain't nothing
that's
wrong with you kissing.
now I die right there and I kiss the hug.
Ain't nothing
There's
wrong.
nothing wrong with
The
that.
only thing is that you're going to be unclean.
But you're going to be unclean.
You're going to touch the
Right.
dead.
It doesn't stop you from being
Right.
unclean.
Right.
You're still going to be defiled by it. And
Right.
certain people in the nation cannot be defiled by the day at all. Okay?
Right.
Shalom Aleichem.
Baruch
Shalom. Baruch Shalom.
Sleep, man.